real estate. Yo. Wow, look at that. I've well, let's fix this real quick here. This is 2 streams in 6 days. I think it's a world record. Oh, that's hot, but I need it. Oh my goodness gracious. All right, let's get this rolling. What is that cursed? Yo, what's up, Frostfire? It has been a minute. Does anyone else sit on one leg in their chair like you're not supposed to? This is the best layout. I don't know how I deal with it, but This pretty much hasn't left my desk since I built it, if you guys haven't noticed. Lord Tuesday, what's up, bud? We're back. Thank you for the prime. All right, let's scroll up to the top here, see who we're missing. Psychoholic, hello, what's up, bud? All right, let's go. Fix this, fix that, fix this. John, I'm first. I checked that chat logs. No one else said first. All right, agreed. Forbes the Brit, tier 1 for 15 months. Woo type K. Also, first stream back for a month. Having a baby takes up a lot of your time. Who knew? Dude, I have so many viewers that are having kids. It's kind of wild. And we got Frostfire with the Prime for 29. Tayway with the tier 1 for 5 months. Wow. How is Ryan going to build Ergo I if his PCB is lost in the middle of the Amazonian customs office? Wait, what? What? This deserves 7-hour stream, I guess. Let's go. I guess if I was building both of them, that would be quite the feat, huh? I don't think we can do both tonight. I'll put it that way. There's both these boards deserve their own streams. I need this Ergo Eye. It would go nicely next to my Ecliptica. Oof. Dude, once I saw the side profile of the Ergo Eye as well as the mounting form, I was like, all right, this is ridiculous. Oh wait, no wonder I feel off. There we go. Dude, it's so hot. Oh my God. You guys got to see the temperature where I'm at right now. It's just, I know I'm probably being a sissy, but it's just, how hot is it right now? Okay, it's 84. The high is 91. Couple that with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lights on my face. It's about 105 in here.
Can't wait for more case.
Yo, De La Cass with 100 biddies. Thank you. ASMR Whisper Hood. I can't freaking wait to get my Gondo Ergo PCB. I love this board so much. Dude, I wonder how many boards I've built with Gondo PCBs. That would be a nice trivia question. Shonies with the Doctor Who Soju shot. Okay, when I go downstairs for something, which I'm sure I will have to do at some point in the stream, I will grab that Soju shot. Or if I finish my coffee first, whichever one comes first. Not sitting proper in the new chair I picked up recently. That was the one good thing about the Aeron, is because it has like a plastic trim around the base, it's very hard to sit in it improperly. This one, however, has a huge cushion and it's kind of developed some poor technique or poor habits for me. Frostfire been working too much during your stream hours? Damn. We were only now able to make the firmware work. Oh, I got you. What's up, Gondo? How's it going, bud? This is the price you pay for having near perfect weather for the other 11 months out of the year. That's true. That is true. I should be able to deal with the weather. It's not that hot. Yo, Ryan, how you doing? It's been a while. What's up, Optimistic Ohms? Who else we got in chat? We got a lot of people out here today. I will say this again because this is a huge, proud moment for me. This is a double Gondo PCB stream. Yo, double Ergo, double Gondo. Let's go. Weather app says tomorrow will be have a heat index of 110 here. Damn. Okay. All right. Get some dim sum. What's up, bud? Zekian, what are you typing on? Hey, y'all, stay cool out there. I know. For me, it's like, it's odd because I put on the, I was talking about this last stream. I have different moisturizers for different occasions. And usually before stream, I use the Dr. Jarts because it's a matte finish. But I cut myself shaving because I'm an idiot and I don't think I've ever shaved without cutting myself, but it was kind of bad, so I used a different moisturizer that had a little bit more like healing stuff in it, and it's a little glossier, so I feel like my face is a little glossy today. I digress. Anyway, we've gotten hit with some unusual heat and terrible air conditions from the wildfires. Damn, that's the wombo combo, huh? I'm using my HHKB with High Pro, so good. Damn, bro. I think you were using that last time I asked, like months ago. I'm a High Pro hater. Yo, what's up, Mike? I had the pleasure of hanging out with Mr. Valley today. Although all the boards he gave me are still in my car. Yo, freaking, I'm just gonna call you Valley from now on. Dude, oh my God. I just realized it's so hot in my room that 1, 2, 3 of my acoustic panels have fallen onto the floor because the double-sided tape has melted. Freaking joking my ass. What? Yikes. All right, anyways, I was, he lent me.
Hope you are doing well, Mr. Streamer.
What up, Never Smile? I'm cruising. How are you? 2-year streak. Let's go. Tape melting. What the heck? Are you in a sauna, dude? I'm telling you, it's a freaking sauna in here with all these lights. I have the air on, I have the house fan on, and I have my Dyson on me. I know I complain about this every stream. You guys are probably sick of hearing it, but it is what it is. And then I have my computer, which is a freaking space heater over here. But Mike lent me a plethora of boards. I brought one. I was gonna bring one up to my office today to use, and then I realized that it's micro USB, and I didn't even have a cable. So I guess I'm not a true Vint collector, true keyboard collector, because I didn't have a. I have them here, just not at work. When are we getting another proctologist Kaze build? Dude, I sent him that. I sent him the a screenshot of the Discord. Let me see. I didn't even read what he said. He said, "Bro, I should have wore a long sleeve. God damn it." Well, I can relate. My room is the hottest in the house. Yeah, it's a problem because this room is on the setting sun side, obviously, so it just bakes it for the next like 2 hours.
What are you drinking?
But Lady and I finally got married over the weekend. Dude, everyone's getting married, having kids. What is this? All my friends are like this. Congrats, buddy. Is the vent open? The vent is open this time. That is true. Dean, pleasure as always. We are drinking. So I went over to Keith Rizzy's, and I swear every time I go over there, he always like I always leave with a goodie bag. And I went over there and he had literally like 6 bags of coffee. And I said, dude, why do you have so many bags of coffee? Like, even if he went through all of them like in succession, they'd probably go bad, I would imagine. And he said that he just bought a bunch and then hasn't had time to make coffee. I don't know how you don't have time to make coffee in the morning, especially espresso. But he said he didn't have time. So he gave me 6 bags of coffee. So this is one of them. It's like some, I don't know the brand. It's like Cat. I think it's called, actually I do know the brand. I think it's called Cat and Cloud. Is that right? Cat and Cloud. I don't know. He's pretty funky, huh? Let me show you what he sent, what he gave me. He gave me like 3 bags of this. I don't know if it's because he loves cats or if this is legit or not. I've never heard of it, but I trust him with his preference. How do we show this here? This is it right here. So he gave me, oh, damn, this shit's kind of expensive actually. He gave me some single origins. Wow, 27 bucks, 38, 32, 20, 18. Yeah, so I would say definitely on the pricier end. I think like anything under 20 bucks is like, I don't want to say reasonable because obviously it depends on the coffee, but normal I would say is between 15 and 20. But yeah. Anyways, I have 3 bags of these. I'm drinking one of them. I don't know which one it is. But Dean, that is your answer. Star caught on. Well, does that mean you aren't a cyclist? I can't imagine being a cyclist without micro B cables for lights, road computer, and crap. So I have a ton of micro B cables. I just don't have any at my work. That was the issue because he gave it to me at work. All I have is like my USB-C at work. So that was the issue. How to change my AC scheduling to offset. Damn, dude. Yeah, my electricity bill in the summer is not fun. That is for sure. Dorcas with the Prime Gaming for 12 months. Let's go, bud. Goxo lit. I concur. Have you broken any mice or walls from raging during? Dude, I haven't played any video games on my computer in a while, other than Diablo 4, which I don't even know how you could raise in Diablo 4 unless a boss like kills you or something. But I haven't even. I'm already over D4. I'm sure there's tons of people still playing, but I think the next game I'll play is Counter-Strike CS2. When that comes out, I'm sure I will take it seriously and potentially rage a bit. But yeah, no time for games right now. I should say no game I want to make time for right now. That's probably a better way to put it. Yo, what up, Hereditary? Dude, you still didn't DM me, bro. I have too much coffee as well these days. I bought test tubes to dose and freeze. Having too much coffee is definitely a lot better than not having enough. What I do is sometimes I'll go through like bags that I don't like, and then I'll like kind of put them away into like the reject section, and I'll go through all my coffee, and if I forget to buy coffee, I'll have to go into the reject section, which is already coffee I don't like, and then on top of that, now it's old. So it's old coffee that I don't like, and then it's just kind of, the day's uphill from there. Did the Type K unboxing happen already? I actually unboxed it before I went live, so I can do it again if you guys want, though. Ryan, too busy cooking? What are we cooking? I have one single USB-C board and I do not use it. Which one is it, Mike? Those exploding fuckers can make you rage in a high-level dungeon or something? That's true. For me, so I really only rage. Here's the thing. I don't know what, maybe my brain has like logics it too hard, but if I die against the NPC, I don't rage. I just like, oh my god, I'm so bad at this game, right? But if someone on my team is doing poor or doing poor on purpose, then I rage. And obviously if they're doing poor, usually it's almost always on purpose, right? So anyways, I don't really rage in, same with like Counter-Strike. I don't think I will rage in Counter-Strike unless someone on my team is deliberately trying to make us lose. But yeah, I've been hodling my knife in Counter-Strike because all my friends told me not to sell it. So we'll see how that goes. Play Dave the Diver? What is that? That sounds like it's a Steam game. Imagine having time to game. I know, right? Did you see the new Final Mouse coming out? I did not. How is it? Is it the magnesium one or no? Or that, who made the magnesium one? It was Ponage and someone else made one. Was it wasn't Corsair. But yeah, just wait to season 2 at this point. Not much to do aside from the same things from preseason. Got you. Type K gonna be lit. Happy I will be building my denim kaze. Yo, what's up, Ravius? Damn, let's go. Do it again. Tangential financial question. Wow, I do love tangents. Although I was always more a fan of cosine myself. Or Sokotoa. Thoughts on how markets have been performing relative to everyone's potential future outlook? Everyone's potential future outlook. Is that like with regards to relative to everyone's potential future outlook? Like what people think the future will be like? Can't wait to queue into your lobbies and throw. Please do not. LZCE has H60. Okay, gotcha. Math Circus 2 is way better. Do you think Final Mouse are worth it? I had a couple Final Mouse, Final Mice, and I did enjoy them. I'm really weird about wired mice though, and that was at a time where there was this weird time in you know recent history where Final Mouse was coming out with wired mice, but then everyone else was wireless, but then somehow Final Mouse was still hyped up. I personally get like major like annoyance from the cable, especially when it like rubs on the end of my like desk mat, or whether it like goes behind my desk and then rubs on the end of my desk. I just feel like I know it's probably an excuse, but I feel like it kind of throws me off sometimes when it's not super linear. So anyways, there are a lot of mice that I love that I wish were wireless, but this is my favorite right now, and it has been for a while.
Hey Ryan, how's it hanging?
I remember talking about leaf razors on stream many months ago. I thought I got a double-edged razor you might be interested in. Tatara Masamune. It's a CNC steel made. Yes, that sounds very familiar. I think that was the one I was looking at. Masamune. Yes, I was looking at this razor a while ago. So I was choosing between this one and the other one, which I bought, and now I forgot the name. But it was very expensive, and I don't use it, and I probably should, but it cut the shit out of me, so I stopped using it. I literally I bought, like, shit, what was it called? Someone help me out. No, it was, it had like a, like I want to call it wasn't called the General or the Colonel, but it was something like that. What the frick was it called? I was gonna get the Masamune, but I think it was out of stock when I bought mine. EC2A. You know, Mike, you're literally just like OG. Like your setup is literally like a no desk pad, an octagon, an ice mat glass mouse pad with a Zowie EC2A with a 27-inch Dell, or no, ViewSonic flat screen CRT. That's literally your setup. I got mine from Maggard. Ultralight X. Dude, I don't know, man. I don't like the look of them. These ones and the ones prior, like the gold and the blue, to me just looks tacky. And all the lines, I don't know. It just looks cheap to me. I don't know why. But at least it looks like it's wireless, right? Yeah, I don't know. There's too much going on. I liked the other ones more. I think my favorite one I had from them was the Phantom. It was like the black one with the white, blue like speckles and then the blue cable. I think I like that one. This one, it just, I don't know, too much going on. Will you ever call Mike Valley by his real name? I don't know. I don't think we can. Sadly, I can't stay for long. Gotta get up for work in the morning. See you, everyone. Enjoy the stream and good luck with the... Yo, later Tuesday. I'm rocking a Viper V2 Pro. I tried that one as well. I did try that one. Wasn't a huge... I returned it, but it was okay. Just, I'm very picky with my mouse. I'm happy they're making a large size. The Air 58 was my favorite mouse from Final Mouse. I had the Cape Down, which was too small. Is that the same size as the Air 58? I also had the Sunset, which I think was the orange one. So I've had like, what, 3 or 4 Final Mice. My Final Mouse scroll wheel just refuses to work. Damn. Like, at all? Yo, what up, Arigato? I do love my Air 58. It's still on my desk, but with the replacement resin shell. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I love this one. It's like, it's not, I don't think it's as small as the Air 58, but it's also not as big as like a G Pro. It's kind of a good middle point. But they are coming out with a magnesium mouse. Push it down a little bit. And I contacted them about it, so maybe, hopefully they'll send it to me when they get one. But they've been pretty cool. They're local to me, so I also like to support them. But anyways, okay. So we have one unboxing and we have one build. I don't really have two. I also have a board I need and want to show you guys from KLC. It's their pre-built, kind of like Monocase pre-built. I just don't know if we have time tonight. We'll see. Maybe at the end if I got some time. It's pretty interesting. It's like spring mounted. Let's put this up here. I've been, as you can tell from my tan, look at my glove. You can can you guys see my glove tan a little bit? It was way worse before my road ride, but I've been mountain biking a lot lately. And I just started going to the gym again, which is, I know I keep, I keep saying, I mean, I just started going again, but I'm gonna try and keep to it this time. What are you drinking tonight? We are drinking a double shot espresso, Cat and Cloud coffee. I forgot the origin, with some oat barista milk. And I'd say it's like pretty much a cappuccino. So anyway, I tried the super light. I like the V2 shape more. Yes, the super light for me, kind of like, I'm very picky with my mouse shape because I'm technically claw grip. I don't really like for this hump right here to touch right there, right? So this one's good for me because see how it doesn't touch? Because I don't know, when it's too high, I also like to rest my thumb and my pinky on the desk mat. So like I can stop with it, kind of, right? When I have everything above, I feel very unstable. Also, since I'm claw grip, I like it to be a little bit smaller. And I like for my palm to touch as well. So I'm like, there's like 4 or 5 different criteria I need for a mouse. And I went through this spree of like, I bought like 7 mice on Amazon, like all the nice ones, and then I just returned everything, and I was like, I hate all these mice, and then I love this one. But I still use the G Pro wireless at work. I love it for just normal tasks. I can't game with it because it's too high, right? So anyway, I do really like this one. Someone get this man an arm sleeve. What the frick? Yo, what up, Nico? Here. I can't use a trackpad. I've wanted to, but I don't know. I just feel like I'm not very efficient with it. Tem9009. Good morning, boss. What's up, buddy? How's it going? What are you typing on? I'm too high, but I still game. Your elo is too high? Is that what you mean? What's the one on your desk right now? This is the Ponage Sim Ultra Custom Sim 2. I don't know how I randomly stumbled upon this brand, but I was shocked I hadn't heard about them earlier. But I do love this mouse quite a bit. So, High Octane Gamer Bro, arm sleeve. Oh, the arm sleeve on here. I see what you mean. Yeah, I'm one of those people, like my armrest has to be exactly level with my desk. I'm so OCD, I don't even say OCD, very particular about my gaming setup when I'm playing an FPS. Everything else I literally don't care. If it's a MOBA or like a MMORPG, whatever it is, I don't really care. But if it's an FPS where I actually have to aim and click heads, like I'm so particular. Like even my desk height is a huge factor. Like it needs to be like low enough to where I can put some leverage onto it, but not too high to where like it feels like I'm at a child seat. And then I can't play on like the super thick desks. I like to kind of the space between my knee and my hand, so my knee's like right here. I don't like that. I don't like it feeling like there's too much of a gap. So I usually will. This is an adjustable one, so I'll drop the desk generally if I'm playing an FPS. And then I can't play on this desk mat. I have to use a gaming mouse pad. So there's a lot going on with FPS game for me. You lean in or you bring the monitor close. I do not have the monitor super close. I don't. But usually I'm like I'm like this. If it's like Counter-Strike, yeah, pretty much like this. I can game on a TKO. I think it's fine. I prefer a 60. So I'm not like a I would say my mouse sense is not super high or super low. I'm not one of those people that needs to use like the whole mouse pad. But I also like I'll probably hit it a little bit if I'm using a TKO sometimes. So he's got the tilt down. He passes. Yeah. What if you gotta go like this? One of my buddies who he used to play CS professionally. Like he literally plays with it like this. It's insane. It's insane. I don't know how he does that, but that's why I actually like gaming on an Ergo board because it already has the tilt. So. Have you tried Lecker switches yet? What are those? We're almost done with the coffee. That means we're gonna do an unboxing. All right, put this back. What do we got? I think we're gonna do unboxing first. And there's a lot to unbox. I opened this package and I was like, what the heck is going on here? Been waiting for Type K for a while. Same. I don't know. I don't think Gawk is here, because I kind of did this as like an impromptu unboxing. But I don't know what rendition this is. I think it's literally like prototype number 8 or something. But I have held a Type K in person before. When I was in Korea, I was at, oh, what up, Gok? There he is, 7, close enough. But when I was in Korea at KLC's office, he had it on, no, not KLC, Gion had it. So Gion had it on the shelf there. I think it was a silver? It was either silver or black. And so I've held them before in person. It was pretty, yeah, raw, there we go. And it was pretty wicked. So Gondo and Gok each with different opinions. What PCB round is this one? Low-key equally as stoked to see his carbon fiber wrist rest, right? The wooting switches. The wooting switches are only usable on like wooting PCBs, right? I don't know about PCB round. Ask Gondo about that. All right, so we got a lot of foam here. I actually thought this was pretty cool. It looks like this foam is gonna be, it's like nice enough to be used how it's layered in the production run. But Gok, do you have any insight on what the production boxes are gonna look like? I'm assuming it's gonna be a box with this foam, or is this just for the protos? Because I actually like this foam is quite nice. Put the foam in the board. Let's see if we can fit this in the board. Ow. I hope the box is deep enough to hold a built Type K. The foam is the final one. Okay, cool, got it. So, not that just cut me. So it looks like it is the foam, and then we're gonna have a big box. This will be a big box, yeah. So, you can put wooding internals into a tray mount board. Ah, okay. So, only tray mounts though, right? It's a carry case. Ah, got you. Okay. So it'll be like a briefcase, dimensions then, right? Because this is pretty tall. So it'll probably be like almost like a as the Europeans call it, attaché. We got more foam. Oh, we got a bunch of goodies here. Look at that. So, I got quite the unboxing to do here. So if you guys aren't familiar, this is obviously the Gok, the Type K. We got Gok designing the board, and then we got Gondo, a clash of titans here, designing the PCB. So I'm gonna go ahead and show you guys. Just go from the base here. We do have a wooden wrist rest. So as you guys can see, this actually slants up and then down. So this is what considered like a tented ergo, essentially, how it comes up in the middle. So you're gonna be kind of typing like this, right? Which should be super comfortable. So this is a nice wooden wrist. I don't know what, it is solid wood, definitely solid wood, high quality. I don't know what type of wood it is. Looks like it might be stained. Pretty cool, look at that. Black walnut, there we go. With oil. Okay, cool. So we got black walnut with oil. It is really nice. It really is nice. It looks like we have two little bump on indents here, so that to rest against the board, as well as bump ons on the bottom so it doesn't move around. Yeah, what up, Visu? But yeah, super nice. This is really nice. Right, so, and then as far as, yeah, the front height on this goes, so this is actually gonna sit like that, right? And you're gonna be essentially typing like this. So the board will be flush with this wrist rest. So it should be super comfortable to type on. And where your palms are resting, it's quite low, right? Quite low over here. So I think ergonomics are gonna be pretty clutch with this one. Yo, what up, Neely? Serious Rising with the Prime for 4 months. Let's go, bud. Thank you for that. What's up, Kim? How does it compare to the wooden NRD nest holder? Ooh, should we check out wrist rest? Had 4 revisions. Dude, Gok, I don't know if you're like me, but I'm so picky with wood, and I'm like, I don't want to say I'm a wood snob, but it's very, for me, I'm picky with it, and it's very temperamental to work with. There's so many variations, but like, for instance, I'll show you guys a couple different woods here. So obviously this is the Grove Made ply desk riser, right? We have Gok's wood rest here. I also have this is what I use for my tools. We have another walnut here. So look at this, all 3 of these are walnut, and they all 3 look a little bit different, right? And then I'll show you guys, oh. Here are 2 more. So this is actually, this is a big wood. I'm not picky with wood, but it was about the shape. Ah, I got you. Well, this is nice. I will say that. This is nice. But here's a kind of a little token of history here. We have a walnut wrist rest for a 60. And this is actually an official Key Cult wrist rest. Look at that. I don't know if you guys knew this existed, but I think there were, it's either 1 or 3 of them total. And I believe you had to win it from a raffle. K Thrizzy actually won this long ago. And then he gave it to me, I think, for one of my birthdays or something like that. So this is a very nice walnut as well. But as you can tell, a little bit more on the matte side, right? So there's 4 different walnuts there. Then we could take a look at the Nest Carrier, right? So this one is yet another walnut. Don't mind the bump-ons. This was actually the one of the prototypes. So, but this walnut is super nice as well. So there you have it. I mean, all 5 of these are slightly different, right? Did you get your slander tickets? Wait, which ones? Walnut is by far my #1 wood, 100% for sure. I have walnut all throughout the house. I got a walnut table. These aren't walnut shelves, but they're pretty close, right? But yes, so definitely nice. It is on the lighter side for sure for walnut, which is kind of cool. So, all right. Ugh. The most in-depth wrist rest review you never asked for. Need me another carrier. So I do have some PC carriers on order. I don't have any wood ones on order, but I do have PC ones coming in, so that'll be pretty cool. It varies. Mine is darker. Ah, I got you. So yeah, this is the walnut one, right? And then I'll show you guys the big money. Woof. The carbon. This looks like a freaking, like it belongs on the wing of a Super Trofeo. Look at that. Dude, it's so glossy, I can't even, keeps reflecting. Look at that. Dude, the finish is nice. There you go. Woo. I feel like I need to like ceramic coat this. So we do have the carbon fiber wrist rest here. Yeah, this is obviously like forged carbon, right? Doesn't have any like pattern or weave to it. Yeah, in my opinion, this board, unless you're a very good hover typer, which I am not, I would imagine most people are going to be using this with the wrist rest, right? How it's, I'm assuming, intended. Does it catch fingerprints? No, not really. Look at that. So look. That's kind of crazy. Right? I'm assuming because it's resin. Pretty cool, right? So there's no fingerprints here, right? That's pretty sweet. Is it sticky, kind of? No, I wouldn't say so. It's pretty sweet, yeah. Pretty slick. I wouldn't say it's sticky. The clear coat on this is not, I wouldn't say it's like super thick either. Like I can't, it's not like I can dig my nail into it. It's pretty solid, right? And onto the fronts, we have carbon on the top, we have carbon on the front and the sides, and then onto the back here, we actually go to what looks like aluminum. Is it? No. Is this aluminum? It's PC. Wow. Okay. I was like, this doesn't sound like aluminum, but it looks like aluminum. So this is PC. Obviously, this does get a little fingerprinty, but you're not going to be touching the top or the bottom when it's in use. It's heavy enough as it is. Yes. All right. So we have carbon on the sides, and then we have PC here and here. What? So Gawk is. I'm assuming the whole thing is basically PC, and then we have a carbon shell on the top and the sides, correct? So there you go. So this is essentially, yo, Bonaparte, thank you for the tier 1 gifted sub. What's up, buddy? What are you typing on? So it's essentially a PC wrist rest wrapped in carbon fiber shell. Pretty sweet. Look at that thing. That's crazy. We're planning on other color shells in the future with different materials. Nice. So yeah, I mean, me personally, that's gonna be tough. I think because I bought the black, or I chose the black type K, I'm gonna have to go with the carbon. I think if I went with the silver one, I might actually, I think silver would look really nice with the walnut. Yo, with the tier 1 to Brisk JT. Thank you, buddy. What's up, dude? Akaze. Yo, nice. What's your build? I gave you the choice and you picked the wood. Wait, what do you... Did I? You must know me too well then. But we sent both anyway? Nice. There you go. Gawk knows me better than I know myself. The one lightning did for me. Got it. Oh, the stock oil kings. You know, we actually built, Bonaparte, we actually built, funny, my buddy's Kaze last stream with stock oil kings. And it turned out good. So I feel bad for giving you shit for that. Yo, Ricky OMG WTF, thank you for the tier 1 to Gawk. Gawk, just take my money already. Yo, there we go. So yeah, these are the 2 wrist rests. Pretty stylish. No stylish. We are now out of coffee. All right, what else do we have here? We've got a bunch of bump-ons. So these are gonna be, I'm assuming, for the feet as well as the wrist rests. And then we've got color-coordinated, I'm gonna say grommets, right? I believe each one is a different duro. Gawk can confirm, but I actually really like the Pantones of these. Time to move on to Soju. Ah, shit. Yo, what up, HP Deskjet? Yeah, we got 30, 50, and 70. Probably not in this order, but those are the options, right? Pretty cool. These are going to be the bigger bump-ons that go on the back, I'm assuming, of the wrist rests. We have some stabilizers. So I think these are new stabilizers. Is that correct? I think I vaguely remember reading Gawk post something on these. What's up, Chopstick? Do we know when the GB is? Ooh, that's a good question. Type Plus is going to be selling those. Okay, so we have some new stabilizers. These look like they are screw-ins. It's really different from normal ones. All right, let's take a look. Wow, check that out. So is this a 3U? Yeah, so definitely right off the bat, it looks quite a bit different, right? So obviously we have a 3U. I've never even, held a 3U stabilizer before. But other than that, if we get our spudger here, you can definitely tell that this wire is covered completely by the top of the housing. So take a look. Right, no one's popping any wires here, right? Pretty cool. All right, so we do have custom stabilizers, it looks like, right? Because I've never seen 3U before. Like a Co-Star, nice, dude. Don't remind me about Co-Star stabilizers. Oh my god, I bought a Philco back in the day, and it was one of those special, like, I forgot what run it was, but it was like the paint and drizzle one. It was pretty sick. I still have it somewhere. And is it? Oh, it's right here. Check it out. So this thing actually sounds fire, and I love how the Philco is in gold right there. Dude, these freaking stabilizers are so damn annoying. Not only that, they're very hard to source, or at least, oh my god, there's so much dust on here. Please don't look at it. But I remember how I think I had to order these like international or something like that. But I actually desoldered this whole thing and then rebuilt it at some point. But it's pretty lit. Oof. Will those stabilizers come with the final kit? Ooh, that's a good question. Gok, are they gonna come with these stabilizers, or are they gonna have to purchase them? That finish is insane. I know, right? Rock out with your Gok out. Jesus Christ. I don't actually know. All right. So take a look at these plates. Right? So these plates obviously are completely separate, right? Pretty sweet. So my guess, I mean, obviously this is my first time looking at the internals. I'm assuming that basically we're going to be building with two separate PCBs, soldering two different PCBs, and then there's going to be some sort of maybe a ribbon cable or something like that connecting the two. I'm just doing a little bit of foreshadowing here, but we'll soon find out, right? So we have two different plates. There you go. Half plate on one side. Oh yeah, you could do that as well, right? So I do have the half plates. So if you really wanted to be a weirdo, you could do one half plate, one full plate, both full plates, whatever your heart desires. But we do have half plates as well. Gok loves sending uncommon wire lengths in his keyboard kits. Yo, what up, Gio? Bonaparte gifted a tier 1 to Alariv. Yo. Bonaparte, how's life? You cruising or what, bud? Are you cruising or what? Two plates because of the angle, I'm assuming. Yes. Yeah, right. Because obviously it's tented, right? So it's not, you either have to bend, you can't bend the PCB, right? Unless we're using like a 0.5 millimeter or something crazy. So I think the only tented Ergo I've ever typed on was, oh gosh, this was in 2019. I was at a meetup. I think it was 2019. And forgive me, I'm totally forgetting his name. Recon. I think his name was Recon. He had an Ergo and it was called the House, and it was literally shaped like a traditional A-frame house, and it had a house on it, and it was kind of similar to this, to be honest. But I think that was the only one I've ever typed on. Type Plus are talking to vendors now. Got it. Full plate for the stronger arm. 100p. 100p. XXW and Teja also have theirs. Yes. So yeah, I believe, yeah, Teja has one, and so does Xing Xing. Yes, the name was Ergo. Ace Recon. There you go. I remember his name was Recon. Yeah, I do remember that. That was pretty sick. So, all right, so we do have it looks like a very unique daughter board here. I don't even know what. I mean, I think this deserves an unboxing within itself here. What do we got here? So we have, it looks like, you know, JST, a wider JST. Gawk, my chat was telling me that you also kind of experimented with the Easy Mate, and you came to the same conclusion that I did, which was that it was dog shit. That you didn't like it. But yeah, these look, yeah. So it looks like we have Easy Mate on one side, but JST on the other. You will see when you build this, it's shit. Okay, so I'm assuming this is not gonna be the production one then, if you're saying this. I went to the dispensary for the first time since moving here. I'm really liking Sunnyvale and Santa Clara. I ate a Chinese restaurant where Ronald Reagan and the Queen ate. It's been an adventure. My apartment has rooftop pool, and sounds like you are living the California life. You're off to a great start. you definitely are living it up like a tourist, that's for sure. Wait, is this just unboxing, right? Ergo is another board being built today. Correct. Come visit for a weekend. Dude, I need to. I actually have a lot of friends that are in that area. Some have been up there, some are not, so I'll have to figure out who's still there. It will be JST to JST. Gondo warned me, but I didn't listen. You know what's funny, Gawk? I had the same exact conclusion. I wanted to do Easy Mate, which is... So, chat, for those of you that have not... who have been lucky enough to not have to build a board with Easy Mate, this is what traditionally everyone has used, which is just JST, right? Traditional JST, right? So this thing just plugs into the... what in the world? Oh, why does this JST have a blocker on it? Am I supposed to remove that? Huh, I've never seen that before. That's so weird. This literally, it had like a little blocker. Look at this. Huh. All right. Kind of cool. Very random. So that is the traditional connection that everyone has used. JST goes in, goes out. You know what's funny? It's in case kids put their fingers in it. True. So you actually did the exact same thing that I did with my 60 that's well, 60 and 65 I suppose that's coming out. So I originally went, I was in contact with my PCB maker and I said I want to run Easy Mate. It looks so cool. We can save a lot of space. It can just snap in. I don't have to make routing for JST. Yada yada yada. They told me it's not the best connection, it's very fragile, yada yada. I see a bunch of other big names doing it, so I'm like, what can go wrong? So I designed my board around it. I get the prototype in, and then I had to build a couple sponsored builds with Easy Mate, and I was like, dude, I hate it, it's dog shit. And then come to find out, long story short, they're rated for like 10 uses, which for me, it's, I think my average use is like 2.5. So I was like, I basically went back to my PCB manufacturer. I said, you were right. I shouldn't use it. So then I went back to JST. But what's funny was I still didn't want to use a JST channel, like the traditional aspect. So I asked my PCB manufacturer to flip the JST vertical. And it looks like you did the exact same thing on this. So that's pretty hilarious. I think I was going to do that, and then I ended up doing it sideways, but that's pretty cool. So basically, this is going to be JST. This is the Easy Mate side. I'll show you guys that real quick. So how this works is it basically it snaps on. So you put it like this, and then just push down on it, and it snaps in. But it's very fragile, very fragile. So it looks like Gawk is going to be going JST on both ends. So just keep that in mind. This looks like it's the ribbon cable that's maybe going to be connecting the two PCBs. Or is that in here? Let's find out. Ugh. we got two. We can do 2 builds essentially, right? So we technically have 4 PCBs here. Ugh. Yo, what up, Gnarly Charlie? Who started using EasyMate in Key? I don't know. I don't know. If all your keyboard peers jumped off a cliff, would you? I know, right? Everyone was so hyped for EasyMate when it came out, and it came out so bad. Yeah. I'll tell you this. The first time I personally ever saw it was in Korea at Gion's. He had the Fly daughterboard. I think it was the Fly daughterboard the first time I ever saw it. Yo, Captain Sterling is raiding with a party of 13. What's up, bud? What'd you build tonight? How you doing? How was your build? If you built something. I think Chimera R2 was the first EasyMate. That was a board I was supposed to build. Okay, I am back with Ryan. Yo, what's up, bud? Got my Nerdbox V2 today. By the way, very nice. Yo, how extra is it, John? I remember when the nerd boxes came in, I had them all on the dining room table because I only made I think I had like 15 or 20 max, and the light was shining in on all the colored PC, and I was like, damn, like I love this shit. K Thursday says I have a weird obsession with colored plastic, but I'm glad to see other people have it as well. As for JST versus EasyMate, the EasyMate is rated for 10 cycles, but the half-life is 5 cycles. There we go. Yeah, is 10 to like 1, 2? Oh my goodness, we got Chonga in the house. What's up, bud? How you doing? How are the lifts? Are you in the 500 club yet? I commissioned Toasty for a PCB and he showed it to me while troubleshooting some firmware, and that's when I first saw it. When I first saw it, that was a year ago. Gotcha. Yo, hope you're doing well. We built the Choice 65. Nice. How'd it turn out? All the new boards running on Canon keys since then seem to be using EasyMate. Ah, okay. 500 what? 500. Obviously 500 bench, 500 deadlift, and 500 quads. Or squat. You hit the 500 club, right? Let Ryan cook. What's up, Killswitch? Need me a box. Already got to. I thought you got one. All right, so this. Wow, this is pretty cool. So I'm assuming we're gonna snap this. I'm not gonna do it right now, but these would snap, and then we'd have 2 separate PCBs. We have some LEDs on the bottom left, which is cool. The board has that. I'll show you guys in 1 second. This is the EasyMate right here, which I'm assuming is going to be swapped to a JST. Obviously, you guys know I'm a sucker for any Pantone of gray for a PCB. So I definitely dig this. Onto the bottom, this is where that ribbon cable is going to connect. I believe. What is this? This looks insane. What is this? What are those? That's Dean with the 500 bench. Dean's one of those guys that literally like arches his back so much, so he just like that's his rep. Just. All right. So what is this? What? Is this for the back? I know you're joking, but that triggers me. Wow. Dean's one of those guys that like, he's wearing like the ballet shoes, and he like points his feet. They get like on the tiptoes and goes like 1, 2, 3. That is why the daughter board is a weird shape. Ah, I got you. That's wild. Toasty was also part of the project. Ah, I got you. Between the weight and the top case. Ah, okay, so that's inside the the case. You know, I watched Zoolander over the weekend because Sandy has never watched it, which is insane. She says she always falls asleep like a quarter of the way through, which I don't know how that happens because it's one of the funniest, most comedic movies of all time, in my opinion. But oh, are we getting a ribbon cable to link each side? So I think the ribbon cable is what, here, right? So that's what's gonna connect the two PCBs. And then this one looks like it's got, where does this plug in? It's got some crazy connection right here. But why male models? Right? It had to be. It had to be. It doesn't plug in, it connects without a cable. Interesting. Huh. Oh, this breaks in half. I see. I see. This breaks in half and they connect here. Okay, that makes sense to me. I thought that this was one piece, but this breaks in half. Okay, that makes sense. It splits in two. That makes sense. Okay, okay. Got it, got it. Gondo is a mad scientist. I know, right? Man, I'm so excited for this board, loving these details. Dude, I have been so pumped. I do not own, I mean, other than the board I'm building tonight, technically, before tonight, I do not own one Ergo board that's built. So, I'm pretty pumped. You look like Zoolander when you show parts to Cam. Wow. Oh, what am I? Wow. I'm gonna be so self-conscious about that now. Seems like this is gonna be a super fun board to build. Yes. Yo, what up, Flybeck? Do we snap the case in half as well? I know, right? R.I.P. Abu Raya. True, true. What happened to Valhalla? I sold Valhalla quite some time ago. Quite some. I mean, I literally think these are gonna be my two endgame Ergos, the Type K and the Ergo I. Hit it with the blue steel, bro. Get the frick out of town. Get out of here. All right. So, without further ado, I think it's time to show the board. Yo, what up, Shutoro? Yeah, whatever, dude. Whatever, dude. Plop this right here. Yo, what up, plastic bits? NRD Ergo when? Not anytime soon, I'll tell you that much. Show. Oh, there's a hot swap PCB? Oh, shit. I thought this was just an extra. Oh, what? This is a hot swap? Ooh, yo, you're really tempting me to build it tonight. Must resist. I didn't know this was hot swap. Shit. Shit. Look at that. A man of the people. We got a hot swap PCB. Damn. Damn, son. Where'd you find these? Wow, dude, okay. All right, let's take a look at this real quick. So, this is a pretty sick hot swap PCB, and I'll tell you why. So, let's take a look at the compatibility of this. So we have step caps and normal caps. I am such a fan of this because in the past, usually, if it's a hot swap PCB, they relegate you to normal caps. So I'm a big fan that a lot of designers now are flipping the hot swap socket and accommodating both, right? Not only that, but over here, we also have normal shift and split shift, as well as normal backspace and split backspace. Pretty wild, the compatibility on a hot swap PCB. Look at this. That's crazy. Look at all those sockets. How does that even fit? That's crazy. This is the step caps. See how he flipped it? Pretty cool. Dude, there's a lot going on with this PCB. Wow. It's stiff as hell because the sockets bottom out. Oh, I got you. Okay, so what he's saying is basically the clearance inside the case is not super roomy, I guess, to begin with. So when we add these sockets, do you guys see how these sockets are a little bit thicker? Right? So what he's saying is with these sockets, it obviously adds more thickness to the PCB, so it'll bottom out quicker, right? You do not lose any compats with hot swap. That's crazy. That is crazy. Me, Gawk, and Kevin worked on having hot swap have all compats. Well, you certainly did a good job. Gondo is a wizard. First time in a while, I'm going to buy a hot. I mean, other than for me, I'm not a huge fan of flex. You guys know me. I'm not a huge fan of flex, so I'm gonna be using the full plates. So, in my opinion, I don't see any reason why I wouldn't use the hot swap. Right, hot swap with the because it's probably not going to flex too much, I would imagine, with the full plate. So I'm for sure gonna build the hot swap. Does GMK interfere with flipped switches? I remember people saying that, but never used a flip switch. Huh? I've used a couple flip switches, but I don't think I've ever ran into any weird compatibility. Beautiful PCB. Yo, what up, Hawk? But probably not too flexy since you break it also. True. Yeah, that is true, right? So you're gonna break this and then each PCB is gonna be, I'm assuming, mounted independently, right? So, but yeah, that's pretty sweet. All right, so let's take a look at the board. What are we at? Hour 15? Woo. Oh, this thing just looks sweet in this foam. I love the presentation. When I opened this thing, this is how it was presented. And I was like, that is freaking classy. I love it. I love it. So let's pop this out. Oof. Oof. It is black, so we will notice some fingerprints, obviously. So let me clean this up a little bit. It's Ergo, so split right shift is absolute necessary. Otherwise, I don't know what you're doing with your life. True. The badge, I am a sucker. I am a sucker for stickers on boards. If you guys remember AKB's OGR had a super sweet sticker on the back. This is no exception. I love it. Only hour and 15. We thumbin'. We are thumbin'. PC bottom, I need it now. Yes. All right. So, Gawk, do we have a? I think I will do all the references and the group by info and all that stuff during the actual build, so that we have. It'll be a little more organized. But I think for now we'll just take a look at the board. I don't own an Ergo board. This might be the one to pop my. So it's very interesting, right? So it's gonna be tented like this, right? So essentially you're gonna be. You guys gotta look at this. Imagine someone walking by your desk and they see this and they're like, "What in the world is that?" This is gonna be nuts. All right, so look at this. This thing is literally a B-2 bomber. This looks like a stealth fighter. Look at this thing. I'm tempted watching. All right, dude. So this is definitely not going to be winning any front height awards. That is for certain. But at the same time, it is definitely not meant to, right? You're going to be using this. I would assume almost exclusively, unless you're a float typer, have proper technique, right? This is way cool. Definitely very stealth-like, right? I think we do have to put GMK stealth on here, right? So we obviously have an aluminum top, right? Onto the side profile. So in Gawk fashion, if you guys recall, the 7V, also very similar. This reminds me of almost like a heel on like a boot, right? Almost like a boot with like metal bottom. Pretty cool. And honestly, the side here is very low side, because the middle is where it's going to be popped up, right? You can see it. Pretty cool. So very similar to the 7V, which I am a fan of. I still to this day will say that the 7V is my favorite. Gawk knows this. 75% is. I used to say it was my least favorite layout, but I believe it's my second least of the traditional layouts, right? People have gotten very creative these days. So if we're sticking to traditional layouts, 75 is my least favorite, second to least favorite. I think my least favorite is the 96. If you guys know that one, it's literally just like take a bunch of keys and throw them there like a puzzle. It's like ridiculous. So even though I am not a huge fan of 75%, the 7V is my favorite 75, without a doubt. So I'm pretty stoked to try this one out. What is your least favorite? Yeah, 96. Dude, it's terrible. I look at it, I'm like, I don't even know what I'm looking at. Especially if you throw on keycaps that do not have like colored modifiers. Like if it's a monochrome set, it's like, it's impossible, right? So very cool side profile there. And then obviously onto the back. Oh my goodness. Look at this thing, dude. Wow. That thing is nuts. Actually nuts.
19 months. Let's go.
Yo, what up, RX Chaser? So this is a USB-C, obviously. What's kind of cool about this, I personally love the back of this board because you can see the three different materials, right? So we have the aluminum up top, obviously. We have the stainless steel weight, and then you can actually see the PC in there, which is pretty cool. So this PC actually goes all along here, and that's where it's actually going to be lit up. Hello, hello, hello. Come on, there we go. Sweet, very sweet. And then obviously onto the back. Look at this thing. It's like a freaking seesaw. So this is also very cool, and I'll tell you why. There are RGB strips that connect to the daughter board with pins. Yes, yeah. So these RGBs, I think they're already in here. I think Gawk put them in here already. Yeah, they are. I think. See these right here? I'll do a close-up on the middle in a second here, but this is basically gonna light up. But this weight, Gawk, if I'm not mistaken, is this like the final product, right? This is just a clean slate on the back here. My God, just take my money. My body is ready. That was Kevin. I didn't even know what was in your box. Yeah, so I'm a huge fan of this, right? It's just very clean. No engravings, no like, you know, type K or Gawk or whatever. It's just very clean on the back, right? Pretty cool. I mean, in my opinion, a design that is this unique, it doesn't need engravings. It doesn't need any added character, right? Pretty cool. And then we obviously have, this is going to be Smoke PC. Pretty cool. Very nice. And then what I was going to show you guys on the front here. Let me clean this real quick. Any idea about pricing? I honestly don't know. I haven't like I haven't looked at it quite yet. But kind of just doing a quick unboxing here. I just got the board in. It will be a lot. Will this only be offered in black Smoke PC? I don't have it yet. So there will be, I believe, different colors. Pricing is not out yet. Dude, that is wow. I just realized how thick this PC portion is. Honestly, I can't wait to take this thing apart because I think it's gonna get even more juicy as I take it apart. This PC is, you guys can't see it from your angle, but I'll show you in a second. This thing is thick. So check it out. So if we look here, right, it looks like it's just a PC bottom, but now look at those screw holes. You can really see how thick it is with the screw holes. You see that? It's kind of hard to pick up on. Do you see what I'm talking about? That is a thick piece of PCB, or a PC rather. Yeah, that's thick. Right, so we obviously have the Type K designed by Gawk. We have a big PC, I guess, bottom / mid layer, right? We have those RGBs, those daughter boards. I mean, I guess secondary boards up there. So these RGBs up there are gonna connect, it looks like, with this EasyMate as well. And these are gonna be firing out the back. So it's gonna light up out the back as well. It's like NRD, you know, maybe Gawk has a weird obsession with thick colored plastic as well. Pretty cool. Sister boards, there you go. Are they threaded? They are not threaded. These are not threaded. Yeah, pretty cool. So that's basically gonna sit just like that. We got our, oof. Damn, that's gonna be lit. That is, I need to go buy GMK Stealth. And then we also have the wood wrist rest as well. Also very classy. Gonna need an F1 type driver to, yeah, right? Yeah, this'll get you to invest hopefully in a nice driver like I have here, right? So you can reach those screws.
2 years, crazy.
Yo, what up, Chad?
For new badges to come out of the coaster.
Yes. What's up, buddy? How you doing? Coasters are almost here. Will the carbon wrist rest have an option for a matte finish? That I don't know. I would assume not. I'm not gonna speak for Gawk, but it does look very shiny. But mind you, I do have like 6 lights on all around me, so it'll be pretty sweet. Modern art, agreed. Will polish be the only option for the weights? I would assume so on that as well. It does look it does look like it has a PVD coating on it. So it's polished and PVD, if I'm not mistaken. So that's pretty cool. Kind of protected a little bit. PCB uses 4 different electrical couplings: FPC cable, JST to EasyMate, the pogo pins, and USB. I threw pretty much all connectivity tricks I had. Damn. That's pretty sick. I love the tolerances on these screws too. Pretty tight. Weight will have, oh damn. Nice. Okay, so this weight will also have a matte option. If you're not a fan of you know, shiny things that do fingerprints like this, right? You can get a matte one. For me, I'm a sucker with black with polished. It's super classy. I don't remember, Gok. Okay, bro. Sheesh. I must have been drunk. No, I'm just kidding. What's the weight unbuilt? It's I would say it's like the perfect heft. It looks like it could easily be too heavy. I'll put it that way. It looks like it could be too heavy. Personally, if this PC portion was aluminum, this would be a friggin' chonker. This would be super heavy. So I'm a fan of the heft with the PC. Gian wanted an aluminum bottom. Dude, that would be so heavy. Imagine this with a copper or a brass bottom. That would be nuts. I think it's a great weight as is. So, Soju shots hit too hard, right? He said that Koreans love heavy boards. Well, maybe you should make just a copper or a brass bottom just for him. I'll take one too, but yeah, pretty cool. So I'm gonna build. I think this will be my next build. I think this will be my next build after the one tonight. We'll do some back-to-back ergos. I think aluminum would sound better. That is true. I feel like whenever I type on a very thick aluminum board, it has like that classic Korean sound. Like a very thick, almost like the 356 Mini. Like very thick aluminum, cherry blacks, aluminum plate, done. Is Gian making them? I saw him update his Discord channel with the board. Oh, I don't know. Evia this week. I got distracted, dude. Although Valley showed me, he sat right here. I put all of my Evia build out on the desk and I said, do I have everything? Can you show me how to do it? I begged him to come on stream. He politely said no, but showed me how to do it. So I think I know how to build the Evia now. Should I get the tofu redux or a laser engraver? Redo? You know, it's funny you say that because I actually just got a laser engraver from K Thrizzy. He gave me one. It's like a cheap one, so I don't know how well it's gonna work, but I'm gonna test it out. I will come on stream. All right, Gondo, get your ass over here. We'll do a duo stream. I guess it was not the right time to join the stream. What the frick? Tutorial, what are you typing on? Oh wait, this isn't the build? This is not the build tonight. This is just an unboxing. I'm gonna build this. This definitely deserves its own stream. I'm gonna be building this. When are you building TK? So I will get in. Oh, you mean like, no, bro, I mean you have to actually be here. you have to be sitting next to me. Or I can celeb shot you in. If I can figure out how to actually like put a little like square somewhere. If I can figure it out. Can we see the bottom? Yes. It's super fingerprinty now, but here you go. FaceTime build assistance. knowing me, I'm gonna call him on FaceTime and then I'll have him like literally like on my phone. And I'll put him right here. How about that? But yeah, so we are gonna build the Ergo Eye tonight. The Type K, I believe, will be next. So I'm guessing Monday or Tuesday will be the Type K stream. I forgot for the longest you didn't know how to share your screen. I did figure that out. So anyways, that's pretty much all there is to unbox for the Type K. We're at about an hour and a half now, so we're pretty Gucci on that. Damn, dude. I didn't know this was hot swap. That's pretty freaking sick. I don't even know what switches am I gonna put in this thing. We have an aluminum plate. I'll probably end up doing Popus. I think Popus would be nice in this. Or maybe if I can find some nice cherry blacks. Yeah, you guys read my mind. I'll probably do cherry blacks on this thing. Do I have cherry blacks? Let me see. Diamond polished cherry blacks? Don't get ahead of yourself. I think these are actually pretty nice. I forgot what I desoldered them from. Yeah, these are nice. Okay, I'll probably end up building with these. You need to play around with the spacebar a bit. It's super loud. Nice. Just how I like it. Is the board deeper sounding from the PC bottom? I would think it's gonna be a decently bassy with this thick PC, but we'll find out. No, it's not. Ooh, interesting. Dude, if the Ergo Eye was a hot swap board, I could do both tonight. Okay, I think we're gonna put this at the screw the Ergo. Honestly, I would build the Type K right now, but I feel like I need to do a proper. I feel like if I built it right now, people would get mad because they'd say like, "Oh, I didn't know you were building it," and then they would want to watch. I feel like I didn't do a proper announcement, and if I ninja build it right now, it wouldn't be fair. You want the full experience soldered both tonight? I think it needs its own announcement. To be honest, if this was any other board, I would say let's just build both tonight. But I personally think it needs its own announcement a day or two before, and then you can build it twice. People are getting mad both ways. No. Build it twice. I don't know, dude. Nah, you guys have got me cooking again. I don't know. Gok, what do you think? I'll put it in Gok's cork. I'll put it in Gok's court. I personally would rather build it on like Monday or Tuesday with its own stream. But it's up to you guys. Monday is years from now. Gotta do it now. You guys know how slow I build keyboards. This would be like a 5-hour stream. Take the other one. Please do it Tuesday. Okay. Gondo is saying please do Tuesday. Because I can co-stream Tuesday. All right. That way I can actually set it up with Gondo. How about that? Make sure you FaceTime him. All right, so we'll build this on Tuesday. Tonight we'll build the Ergo Eye, which honestly is a very exciting board as well, because I'll show you guys real quick. The board we're building tonight, Tuesday, I saw I want to say it was the interest check for this board, and I actually thought to myself, that is the most troll yet coolest board I've ever seen. TK deserves newspapers. Yes, I think so. This is the board we're building tonight. It is actually bump-on mounted. Actual leaf spring with bump-ons. So it's not only is it a bump on the top, but it's also a bump on the bottom. So it's bump on leaf spring. So this will be a very fun and troll build as well. But yes, I'll do the Type K. I'll do a proper announcement. We'll get Gondo on the stream as well if I can figure it out, and then we'll do a solid one. How about that? I need to start saving. Okay, so I don't know the pricing on the Type K, but from a designer and manufacturing standpoint, with what's going on with the PCB, with what's going on with the PC, and how tall the board is, how much material would have had to been used, from the wrist rest to everything else, I can't imagine it being cheap, but at the same time, I also believe you're gonna get what you pay for. So I'll put it that way. I patiently await extras for Ergo. The color is so good. True. The Ergo we're building tonight is one of my favorite colors, 100% on any keyboard I have seen in the hobby. I even told Dark this. I was like, dude, this color is absolutely nuts. Gondo appearance gonna be the hypest experience ever. You guys, honestly, I'm gonna try my best to try and get him on the screen somewhere. But literally, if I can't figure it out, we're gonna have Gondo on the screen here. Maybe I'll just like put it here, and we'll have Gondo there. I mean, it's the same thing, right? Same thing, same. So, all right. Anyways, so we'll move this. Oh. Look at this, dude. So much thought went into this board. My goodness. As I toss all these pieces on the ground. Gondo anywhere is perfect. Yo. Dude, I will prepare the newspaper. I will break shit for TK build stream. Nice. Just don't break my shit, okay? Lol Stacks wouldn't guest star do it? What? Gio, what are you typing on? I remember asking you if you were getting the Ergo and you said no. I knew you'd change your mind. Wow. Okay, so let me show you guys the board we're building tonight. Look at this, 2 back-to-back Ergo boards. One is very troll, bump on leaf spring, traditional Ergo layout. The other one, next stream, will be the Type K, which is obviously the tinted version of an Ergo, right? So let's go ahead and, oh gosh, tonight I'm in the shop, so it's a KBD67. Damn! You got what kind of shop, bro? Explain. So yeah, this will be pretty slick. We do have an FR4, a half plate as well. Let's take a look at this. This green is also freaking sweet. The Thok shop. So I'm gonna go ahead and start. I'm gonna have to go get some. Do I have bump-ons up here? Oh yeah, we definitely have enough bump-ons. Do you know how many bump-ons I have gone through? These are the same bump-ons that are on the Nest, same bump-ons that are on the Kaze. These things have been like my life. I think I should be sponsored by 3M at this point. Making cables tonight. Ooh, nice. Bro, I was like, what PCB plate? I know, right? Okay, so these are, let me just put these on. Dude, I'm a pro. I'm a pro at putting bump-ons on now. For the Nest, almost, I would say 95% plus of the Nest that we've sold, I personally have put the bump-ons on. I don't know. Maybe at some point I'll include them because it is very time consuming. I don't know, but I like, personally, I like selling a complete product. You take it out of the box and it's ready to go. You don't have to like, oh, I gotta put the bump-ons on. If it doesn't have to be built. On a keyboard, 100% I get it. Because you gotta build it, so you can put the bump-ons on. But I feel like on the Nest, it's like, I don't know. I feel like it's lazy. Bump-ons on the plate, what a time to be alive. I'm telling you guys, so I saw the interest check for this board and I thought to myself, That is actually ridiculously troll, but also very cool at the same time. So for those of you that don't know what bump-ons these are, because I do have people that ask me, these are just the 3M SJ5302, I believe is the model number. These are the same bump-ons on a ton of boards, same bump-ons that are on the Nest, the Kaze, yada yada, right? I personally love these. I have gone down the route of having custom bump-ons made for some boards that are coming out, but personally, I still love these depending on the design of the board. If I don't want the bump-ons to be, you know, kind of frame the bottom of the board, or I don't want them to be, you know, in your face, these are still the best. Even if you were to go try and make, which I have tried to do, if you go try and get clear bump-ons made, it's very hard to get them as optically clear as these ones. All right, goated customs bump-ons, true. So let's take a look here, right? So we do have, this is a traditional, you know, 1.5 millimeter plate, but we have these crazy looking leaf springs, and then we have a bump-on on each side. Pretty wild. Pretty wild. I also have a half plate here, which I do have another PCB, but I've never really been a huge fan of half plates, just because I'm not a huge flex enjoyer. So this is going to be the go-to tonight. Sensational future voice, yo. If you think about it, bump-ons are actually gigabrain because gaskets, but you can get them at any hardware store. Exactly. Yeah, I've gotten to the point where it's very hard to stray away from these, for sure, for sure. Almost 2 hours in, no switches in sight. Good timing to join in. Motion Grape, I would say probably terrible timing because you just missed one of the greatest unboxings ever, and it's not because of my acting, but because of the actual board I unboxed. Ergo PCBs have curved. Oh, dude, yes. So we have yet again. God, we can't get away from this guy, dude. He's like on. I don't know, man. We have another Gondo PCB. Look at this thing. So we got Gondo there. If you guys ever see this PCB trace tree, you'll know it's a premium PCB by your boy Gondo. But this is pretty slick. Very, very retro Korean PCB red. This reminds me of OTD red. We also have a bunch of rounded traces here, which are quite nice. If you take a look, look like a bunch of race tracks. Another thing to note about this PCB is I'm a fan that the JST is in the middle, right? The USB-C daughter board is also going to be in the middle. I've talked about this a lot lately on stream, that I don't know why people always put them on the left and the right when on center USB ports. So that's pretty cool. I've already pre-installed the stabilizers. This is a 1.2 millimeter PCB. Something else to note about this, if you guys are building an Ergo board using TX stabilizers, I highly recommend using, I need to double check, I might not have put this one in the right spot. I always forget if it's the left or the right, but I highly suggest using a screw-in for the left, because there'll be, if you use a clip-in, it'll be not enough pressure, because there's two holes here for compatibility, right? Okay. Maybe someone, do I do left or the right? I always forget. I justified it to the right. Gondo's PCBs make my PPR. Is it already DGen hours? That's pretty cool. All right, caught up with Type K unboxing. Looks bussin'. Wow. Wow. Is that it? My entire hour and 40 minutes can be summed up in about 6 minutes? All right. I don't know if Zekin's still here, but I've made good use of his sticker on my case. I need a water. Maybe I go downstairs and get my soju and my water. But we have the Zekworks Hunter X Hunter sticker going on here. Pretty slick. All right, I'm gonna show you guys the board real quick, and then maybe I'll go downstairs and grab some water. But check this thing out. Ah, yes, the soju as well. So, last thing I'll say is the color of this board is absolutely fire. It's like mushroom gray mixed with brown, mixed with, I don't know, truffle. It's fire. I love it. I absolutely love it. On top of that, this is one of the smoothest anos I've ever felt. And you guys know, I've literally built hundreds of boards. I think it's over 300 at this point. I would probably place this top 5 smoothest anos out of all boards. So what is that? Top like, what? Like 3%? Top 2%? No, less than that. Top point. Oh my god, my math is so bad. You get what I'm saying. But it's you can see how, you can just tell how smooth it is, right? Crazy. All right, I'm gonna go downstairs and grab a water and soju so you guys can just stare at this for a second here. And what's the rest of the top 5, assuming the kaze and corn? Abu Raya Ano on the green one that I had might be the only one that I've felt that's smoother than this. That's smoother than this one. This is so damn smooth. I mean, granted, I am super biased, but I would personally say this might even be smoother than the corn and the kaze, which is pretty insane. But that is very much luck of the draw. It is. It's kind of, any designer will tell you this too. Like, I've talked to many different designers, and it's kind of just luck of the draw. It has to be a perfect matching of the bead blast and the ano. Who's doing the bead blasting? Who's doing the ano? Who your rep is? It's kind of has to be like a nice culmination of everything, right? Didn't someone re-ano that Abu? Dude, did they really? I freaking sure hope not. It's so smooth, dude. I get goosebumps. Wait, Park, you have this as well? The same color? So you know how smooth this is, right? Dark always gets top-notch ano and machining. All his boards are fire when it comes to quality. Yes, agreed. Reminding me of the derivative sand color, yeah? This is actually much more in the brown direction. The derivative is more like champagne, I would say. Do you have the PC insert too? I don't have a PC insert. Where did that go? Was it here? Yo, what up, Bitter Seeds? Nice. Okay, sick. How is it, Park? What'd you build it with? Which brand is that? So, what brand is Dark's? Does he I know he has a Discord, but I feel like it used to be like Lil's, but then he changed it to, or Lil, but then it was designed by Dark, but then it was like his Discord is named X. I always get confused. It's like, but then his Discord name is also different. It's it's like 4 different names. I haven't built it yet, but because our PCBs got lost in the Amazon. Oh, I got you. So it was actually lost in the Amazon. Okay, I'll be right back. All right. Dark's Discord. There we go. All right, so I think I'm one shot behind here. It's basically Friday, right? Cheers. Dude, soju is literally like water. Actually, kind of wild. Maybe we'll drink some water. Soju's like fruit punch. The flavored sojus are way too sweet for me. All right. Yo, what's up, Hazel? How's it going? I don't know if I think I've maybe seen you in like less than 5 of my streams. What time is it there? So me and Dark had to order a second proto round, test them ourselves, and we are currently making the PCBs for the guys. Oh, so what's different from that PCB and this one? She's hiding from you? Wow, pretty rude. Pretty freaking rude. All right, let's take a look here. So we do have obviously a very traditional Ergo board. You have our three keys on the left there. We have a logo as well, engraving. 11:30 a.m. dying from work. Oh, okay, not bad. Yo, what's up, Kevin? Hey, nice room. You know what, Kevin? When I got home, I tried to look up all of the shelving that you had in your office, and I realized quickly that it's only sold in Korea. I think the brand was Naver. Was it Naver? And I tried so hard to get it, but it was no matter where I went, it was basically only able to be bought in Korea. So this is all I had, all I could get. But we do have my soju shot that I got when I was. This is after I visited your office. From I got this when I went to Jeju. So. Did this already run? Technically, I believe so, right? Naver makes furniture now. I know, weird, right? That's like a quarter shot, bro. What the frick? Naver was just online shop. Oh, okay. Shoot, so that wasn't the brand? Oh. All right, so let's go ahead and take a look at this board here. We have, look at this Zon ledge, like almost in the middle of the board. Naver is like, all right, dude, whatever, man. So if you guys notice, first thing, let me get my sponger out here. Where's my sponger? There it is. All right, so off the bat, we have a huge cherry lip. I'm gonna consider this a cherry lip, but it is a massive fillet running along the front of this board. So it's not super pointy like a lot of other Ergo boards. Wait till Ryan learns about Dom. What's Dom? Board looks angry. Bitter, what are you typing on? That fillet, dude, it really does. It really accentuates kind of how soft the board is, right? But let's go ahead and take a look here. So huge fillet on the front here. On top of that, the front height is already super low. This is a super low front height with a huge cherry lip. So this thing is gonna be very comfortable to type on. Like this, I don't even know how high this front height is, but it is, it's gotta be like 16, maybe even lower. With the cherry lip, I don't know, 15 or 14. Must be nuts. Yo, young fruit snack. Thank you for the Prime Gaming. Sonnet at the moment. Nice, nice. Hello, first time actually in. Damn, we got a lot of first timers here tonight. Let's go. All right, I'll take another quarter soju shot for that one. The non-straight top is actually balanced out well with the fillet. It is. Yep, it is. All right, cheers, buds. Kevin, you better be drinking some soju with me. I look forward to our next Korean barbecue outing. Usually looks really awkward, but looks pretty nice on this. Yep, exactly. Super nice. Very, very symmetric there. I watch a lot of your VODs. You made me buy the Cloudline and the JJW Line Friends board. Ooh, let's go. Bitter Siege with a 5 gifted tier 1 subs. Dude, let's go, bud. How you doing? Popping off, dude. Let's go, dude. Bitter Siege, how's your night? What'd you have for dinner? Dude, I freaking had raviolis today. I ran out of time at work. So I had literally a microwave cheese raviolis, Amy's from Whole Foods. And then I get home, and you know what Sandy goes? She goes, yo, oh my goodness, bro. Oh my goodness, bro. Young Fruit Snack with another 5 gifted tier 1 subs. My goodness, I appreciate you. Let's go, dude. Young Fruit Snack, I'm honestly, whenever people tell me they watch my VODs, that does mean a lot to me, right? Not that YouTube, I like to put them up on YouTube, but the fact that someone would watch a decent amount, because they're like 3-4 hours, I really do appreciate that. So you're a legend for sure. Free pizza at Rise in San Mateo, work thing. Ooh, okay, all right. What board is that? Had stream muted. This is the Ergo Eye by Dark. Let's go. Good to be back. Yo, what up, shorty? Random keyboard typing test. Ooh, you know what? I'll hit you guys with the M6. I haven't done this one in a while. And this is a board that this is probably one of my favorite boards I own right now. But what I was saying was, I get home, and Sandy's like, guess what I made for dinner? And I was like, what? She goes, raviolis. And I was like, motherfucker. So I had raviolis for lunch today and dinner. I sit there and even watch you eat every single time. Dude, okay, so I honestly, like, I am gonna be placing a big importance on some YouTube videos coming up. I know I always say this, but I will be uploading some shorter form content on YouTube, maybe some 10 to 15 minute videos. So hopefully those will be fun. One of those will be a setup tour. Maybe I'll even post the bloopers from the first one, which I still have. But yes, I appreciate you watching, bro. I've only went to watch a VOD once, had a crash before you finished your cream sodas build. Ooh, got you. I got you. All right. Here is the random keyboard typing test. So you probably could have guessed it. We got OP Blacks, aluminum plate. This is top mount. This is the Matrix M6 or Tetris board, right? Very, very troll layout with the win keyless, 1U blocker up top, forced split backspace. I think I use this board so much now that I'm like fully converted to split backspace, and now like normal backspace actually feels weird. But it's pretty standard Matrix board. It definitely types like a traditional top mounted Matrix board, very similar to, like, I would say it's kind of in between like a Vita and a 2.0 ad. Very, very similar. Very stiff board with a little bit of flex. Also, I bought the serum that you recommended in the Line Friends VOD, and my skin has never felt better. Ooh, wait, which one? Which one? We need that setup tour. Setup tour, this is my mirror I use for CSGO unboxing. You know what's funny? After that stream, I left the mirror upstairs, and Sandy was like, where did our mirror go? And I was like, it's in my room, don't ask me why. Never forget. All right, dudes. All right, this weekend I'm gonna do it. How about that? How about that? All right, here we go. Random keyboard typing test. 60 seconds on the clock. OP Blacks, 62 gram medium TX springs, TX films, 205 grade 0. Here we go. Wow, I feel like I haven't done a typing test in forever. Oh my goodness. Dude, so bad. Dude, that was such a bad typing test. My goodness. My hands are actually cold. Okay, that's the issue. He finished the build in under 2 hours? Yeah, pretty much. We're done. Welcome to the stream. All right, that was the random keyboard typing test. Back to the build that we haven't started yet. I haven't even shown the most, in my opinion, the coolest part about this board. All right, so like I was saying, huge fillet in the front, very, very comfy to type on. What's insane about this board is it's got these crazy, and I'll show you guys once I take it apart, but it's got these crazy spheres. These semicircle spheres that the bump-ons sit on. I don't know if you can see them right there. Kind of insane. We have a very small, I almost don't even want to call it a weight accent. This board is pretty light. It's pretty light. I wouldn't call it a heavy board. I also wouldn't say it's like too light, but it's just got a very small, it's pretty thin, right? So like think of like a Nunu, right? Like a Nunu, but a little bit heavier. And then this is my favorite part of the board, because for me, it is very hard to create a unique side profile these days without making it look too forced, right? Not a lot of boards I see these days, and I'm not trying to diss other boards, but they're kind of, a lot of them are just unique to be unique. Just to be unique. Not that it's even like good, it's just different. Just people are running out of ideas, so they want to make something different. Whereas I feel like this is unique, but it also is pretty damn sweet. Look at this side profile. That is cool. This could have easily looked bad, in my opinion. It could have very much looked bad, but the way it was executed, it looks so nice. It could have easily not flowed, but I feel like it suits the board. Look at this. You guys get what I'm saying, right? It could have easily looked like too gaudy, like, oh, why would he do that? But it works. It totally works. I love it. I also love the fact that you can see the bottom here. I think that's a nice touch. You can see the bottom case. Like, he could have easily made this come all the way down and you wouldn't be able to see the bottom, but I actually like how you can see the bottom there. It just kind of peeks out, which is also filleted. I do like that a lot, right? And then onto the back here, right? Pretty cool. Very low USB port, so I'm a fan of that. I also like how it lips up on both edges here, right? Both of these kind of lip up. It's pretty realistic. Very cool. Yo, thanks for the follow. That's a nutter. And then onto the bottom. Look at these. This is like the tiniest weight I've ever seen. That's why I'm calling it like an accent. But a couple other things that I find very unique about this board, right? Obviously, we have the same bump-ons that are used to mount, right? These same bump-ons on the plate are on the bottom, which is pretty cool, naturally. Two other things I notice about this board that are very different as well. We have these big handles right here. these big, almost like spherical cuts into the board, right? That is very cool. It feels very nice in hand, right? That looks so cool. I don't know. To me, there's so much going on with this board that what makes it special is it could look like just like a hodgepodge. Like, oh, let's do this here, let's do this on the side, let's do it. But to be able to tie it all in and make it work, that to me makes it a special board. I think it looks nice. Spherical. Spherical! This colors is just cherry on top. Some big boy design choices here. I own a 7V and love it. Yes, 7V's very nice. Additionally, what's very interesting is it's got these like, if you follow the case line, the top and bottom case line, it's very interesting how he's actually gone around the bump on, right? He could have just made it flat and put the bump on lower. But look what I'm talking about here. I don't know, I've never seen someone do this, but it adds some character. No Drake and Josh watchers. Dude, I used to watch Drake and Josh, for sure. I feel like it was like right past when I was watching a ton of Disney Channel. Like when I was watching Disney Channel, what was popular was Wizards of Waverly Place, That's So Raven, Sweet Life. Dude, I used to love Sweet Life. I was obsessed with Sweet Life. And obviously Hannah Montana. Imagine the amount of time it took to machine those sides, right? Yeah, pretty damn sweet. Just jumped into stream, so I may have missed what the color is called. Is it mushroom gray like the hyphen? I personally like this color more than the hyphen. It almost is a little bit more brown, I think. It's like mushroom gray with like a dash of brown. What's up? What's up, Tony? How's it going? It's more brown. It is more brown, I would say. Yeah. It's almost like I was saying earlier, you take mushroom gray, you add some truffle, and you add a little bit of brown. Sweet Life was a heater. Oh yeah, you had Sweet Life on deck. All the Disney Channel movies. Disney Channel movie. I freaking loved Disney Channel. I like Nickelodeon as well, don't get me wrong, but I think I watched Nickelodeon when I was younger and then went to Disney Channel. Decom originals? Dude, yeah. Disney honestly had a bunch of bangers. The original movies were sick. For sure. It's more brown, like aged brass almost. Brink. Dude. Soul Skaters for life. Team Puppin Suds? Of course. So, I was never a Cartoon Network guy. A lot of my friends were Cartoon Network guys. There was like maybe 1 or 2 shows on Cartoon Network that I liked. I don't know. I was a Disney Channel guy. And Nickelodeon. What was it like? Nickelodeon had like, you know, Rocko's Modern Life, Angry Monsters, or All Real Monsters, Angry Beavers, Rugrats. Like, I loved all that stuff. But I wasn't really a Cartoon Network person. And the Adult Swim, I wasn't really into that either. So, all right. So let's go ahead and take this thing apart so I can show you guys the inside. Dude, Courage was freaking scary. Courage was scary, dude. I don't know, like, this was an era where they had, on Nickelodeon, they had Are You Afraid of the Dark? And I don't know why they ever put that on a freaking kid's show, because they had the scariest shit. But Courage was also like kind of like a weird show for a kid, I feel like. This is such a Soul Skater stream. Wow. I'll take that as a compliment. This new Snow White film with the non-dwarf dwarfs. There's non-dwarf dwarfs? Brink single-handedly was responsible for so many people to unfortunately start rollerblading. True, true. What was it? Team Rocket? Not Team Rocket. Oh my god, dude. Not Team Rocket. What was it called? Rocket Power. We are riders. Oh my god, dude. This screw is freaking huge. On a mission, action packed to position, Rocket Power. These are massive screws. I'm also a sucker for countersunk screws, so that's very nice as well. Brink, wow, I haven't thought of that movie in a long time. So old. Brink was super good. Rocket Power was sick. Team X Blades. What was I was really into dirt biking as a kid. So when motocross came out on Disney, like I loved motocross. I loved motocross. Oh my god, dude. You guys probably don't even give a shit about this. I'm very sorry. I'm sure like 10% of my stream cares. But I loved motocross so much that I want to say I had some like home movie that like a family home movie, and I taped over it on VHS. I taped motocross over it. So I had motocross on VHS, but I had taped over like a home movie. So it was something like that. Is there still one in here? There is. My man. Old Tom and Jerry. Tom and Jerry was good. What was the other one? Pinky and the Brain. Why is this not coming out? Whoa. There we go. All right, so let's take a look. I haven't taken this board apart yet. Man destroys priceless childhood memories in order to tape sports more at 6. Yo. Dude, motocross was so good. So good. The kid who would change the top end in 10 minutes was such a Chad. Dude, I wanted a Suzuki so bad after that, I think is what it was. I just loved everything about that. It was sick. And I was like, that chick's so cool. First birthday, don't need that video anymore. Time for motocross. No, but oh my god, dude. Okay. This is actually pretty sick. This is actually pretty sick. Look at this thing. Look at these bump-on mounts. Oh my god. Dude, that is wild. That is... So these bump-ons are gonna sit right there. That is so... Dude, funky is a good word for it. That's what I'm telling you guys. Like, this is such a weird board, but at the same time, like, it works. I don't know. It's so clean but funky. About to be funky. Look at that. That is so weird. Right? So weird. Then we have, oh, that is interesting. Okay, so it looks like this inner weight is a separate piece. So this copper is different from this copper. I think it sandwiches on the board is what it looks like. Maybe? No. No, it's the same. This just comes out. Right? Wait, this is a trip. I think I need to take this apart. Now I'm curious. What? What's the bump-on material? Kevin, it is the same bump-on material as every other board. Look at this. This is the plate. It's just the 3M SJ5302. So this is gonna sit, just like that. Look at this. Can you see that moving? Dude, that's crazy. Look at this. Look at this. What? What are we even looking at? That's crazy. That's crazy. All right. Anyway, I think this is going to be a very unique typing experience. I'll tell you that. I wonder how well those bump-ons will stay on. We'll find out. I mean, based on my experience with bump-ons, once they're on, they're pretty freaking hard to take off. And even after you can after you take them off, there's still like portions that are stuck on. Dude has moon boots in his keyboard, pretty much. This keyboard be bumping. Pretty much. Wow. So that's why I'm going with the full plate. I think the half plate's gonna be too flexy for me. But I'm more curious about this plate, or this weight here. Is this two different pieces? Ah, okay, so it is just one piece. I think? Yeah, just one. Dude, what a weird... This is the weirdest board. This might be the weirdest board I've ever built. This looks like freaking Batman now. Look at this thing. So strange. So strange. It is one piece, but the daughterboard cable goes through the weight. Okay, yeah, this is where that... And what, two screws on this daughterboard? What a trip. Strangely good, yes. That would be my YouTube like clickbait title. Watch me build this strangely good keyboard. One piece, the one piece is real, true. All right, so bump-ons are on. I'm gonna put this aside. Dude, the color of this board is so damn good. All right, so did we establish? Did we establish? I always forget. Maybe chat, you can help me. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to look it up. Does the left one go on the right or the left ones? Does that make sense? Does this go on the right or the left? I always forget. It's been a while since I built an Ergo board. Some crazy stuff in Dark's head is insane. I know, right? I have it on the right. I mean, I could figure it out if I get some caps here. My dumbass thought the plate was PC until you placed it on the board. Yeah, right? Crazy. Aluminum. All right, so we are gonna be building with some Popus tonight. Go right for 2-2. Thank you. So I did put it in the right spot. Well, this is what's up, Drew? This is a bump-on mount. I was just showing chat. Look at this. Dude, it looks so good. This thing is so light too. All right. I'm gonna double check this real quick. Make sure that our bottom row is Gucci. Interesting, yeah, right? Test PCB before soldering. I haven't flashed the PCB. So I'm gonna need to flash it as well. This man plays with death. I like to live life on the edge. What can I say? Hey, yo, Gawk came out with the Type K since when? All caps coming in hot. It is finally time for the Type K. I have the proto. I was just showing it off. But I don't know. Has Gawk come out with a release date yet? I know we've got to be getting close here. Gondo, you really think I need to test this PCB? I usually YOLO it. I'm gonna test the stabs though. PCB protos work fine. I mean, maybe it got zapped on the plane. Who knows? Mounting style looks crazy. Yo, what up, Scotterpop? It is insane. I can safely say I've never built a bump-on mounted board before. Let me get... Dude, I haven't even decided what caps I want to use on this. One sec. You know what? I was gonna use Sloth, but you know, Deepwell would look good if I wasn't so attached to it on my Matrix board. I usually dislike the Winkeylith. Why did I just say that with a lisp? Winkeylith. I usually dislike the Winkeylith aesthetic, but I'm so in love with the look of this board that I've overlooked that transgression. Nice. It definitely works with the board, I think. Okay, so I have Sloth, but you know what I just got in was is Botanical Desert. You guys know what that one looks like? I can go grab it, but it has some brown. I think it'll look good. I'm gonna go grab it. Give me a sec. It's all the way downstairs. I'll be right back. Oh, also, I have heard, I don't know if you guys have heard this already, but I've heard that a lot of the new GMK sets, the alt is crooked. And I'll tell you guys a story about it, but I've seen it firsthand. I don't know if you guys have seen it yet, but give me a sec. We'll find out. We will find out. Oof. Sorry, I needed a little snack. Did I just drop a bomb in chat and then leave? This is alt news, Ryan. Once you see it, you can't unsee it. For real. Haven't opened my Desert Botanical. Replacements are being made. For real, some of these alts are more crooked than the Hunchback of Notre Dame. Zooted, Hander round 2. Some going back to late last delivery. I should probably check my panels. Need to check my Tuesday. Okay, so the first thing I saw about this was, so obviously you guys know I have Kaze plates in my store, right? And they also work with the Jane V2 ME. And I would say obviously most people that are buying them are using them with the Jane V2 ME. I've had very good feedback. People love it. I had one customer DM me, and obviously I'm not like, not bashing the customer at all. 100%, like this was a real issue for me. He DM'd me and he said, I think your plate is crooked. And I said, oh, really? And I was like, can you send me a picture? Sends me a picture and his alt is crooked. This is months ago. And I was like, damn, that's weird. So then I go, damn, well, it's the same file. I haven't had any other complaints. I built tons of boards with this. People have built tons of boards. I haven't seen this issue yet. And I said, I'm thinking in my head, I'm like, okay, maybe the cap is crooked. So I told him to flip it upside down and put it on there. And then the cap, and it was still crooked. And then I'm like, that's so weird. And I go, take the plate out of the board, and then measure the square, right? So because he was basically telling me that the line that the actual square was crooked, and I was like, unless it's like a complete one-off, I don't know why, because these are laser engraved. Like there's no way one would be different than the whatever hundreds of other ones. Long story short, I was like, I don't know. So I was like, you know what? And he was in like Thailand. And I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna send you another one. And if the other one, like, just check it out. You can keep both or whatever. But hopefully the other one is fine. So I sent him another one. I haven't heard back. Come to find out, I found out like 2 weeks ago that GMK left alts are crooked. So I'm happy that it wasn't my plate. But I'm also upset because I ordered a lot of GMK sets. So anyways, that's kind of how I found out. Was a customer was saying my plate was crooked, but in reality it wasn't. So let me, I'll show you guys this keycap set. I'll likely get to them all eventually. Damn. I just spent the last however long trying to figure out how to use hardware swap on Reddit. I built a green 910 with desert base for a buddy and I wanted to keep it so bad. Ooh, I haven't seen it in person yet. I haven't even opened it. I haven't seen any announcement regarding replacements. They don't even know how widely the effect is. Okay. Well, I'll show you guys firsthand. If we have it on this set, you guys will see it. It's not crooked here on the render. So let's hope it's not crooked on the actual keycap sets. Use cat drifter keycaps. I only own one cat set. I don't know which color it is. Popcorn just gave it to me. GMK cannot catch a break. I know, right? There was a post about it. Yep. GMK have made an announcement. They're working with lead vendors to provide replacements. Not all sets of the same kind were affected either. Oh, okay. Okay. So you're telling me that maybe it was certain batches within certain sets. Like, for instance, not every botanical set is affected, only certain ones? Or is that just what they're saying? Who knows? Most of mine seem to be okay, but I've been using the 1.5. 1.5, my GMK Handerbait alt is crooked. Looking at it right now. Damn. Send him an invoice. I know, right? People are scrutinizing GMK harder than Zuck these days. I think the left auto on my Rudy R2 is crooked. At least they're owning up. Great to see the transparency right now. Pretty sure one of my 1.5U molds is messed up. Any keycaps made with specific mold are messed up. Damn. Okay, dude, I almost want to. We're gonna open this right now then, because I'm curious. Maybe people had crooked alts and then just no one really paid attention to it, and now everyone's gonna realize. I'm personally very excited to see this desert base because I got both. I knew it would be kind of cool if this said desert on the outside. I'm pretty sure this is a desert one. Is this? Okay. Make sure that PCB wasn't gonna fall off. Hanabate R2 is the example cited. Not all base kits had the issue. They seem to have mentioned a die that has been removed from production line, so it could be ultimately isolated to a particular machine die. Damn, okay. I put Zooted on Kaze and noticed nothing, then found out about the issue and got the set out again and realized the left alt is borked. Shit. I wish Botanical R2 as icon only mods. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of caps. I get Drac tomorrow, begging that what is that Drac round 2? All right, let's check this out. Ooh, okay. It's definitely like a little bit more beige colored. I wouldn't really say it's like super tan though. It's almost a little bit more in the beige direction. I think the Pantone will look nice on this though, I think it'll look good. But I think we need to check out this alt. Now you guys got me all curious as well. So is it just a 1.5? Is it just this one? Let's check it out. I'm gonna put this on a different board real quick. It's just the 1.5? Okay. Sloth is the way for sure. Sloth is on my Kaze, which is in my car right now. Ooh. Dude, you know what set is super underrated in my opinion? Yo, what up, Case Park? What's up, bud? Thank you for the Prime for 4 months. What are you typing on, Spark? Wish I had a car causing. The only alt anyone would be using? I noticed the some 125U are slightly offset, but it's super hard to see. BNIB GMK Umbra still sealed, will swap. Dude, Umbra, wow, that's pretty OG. Recently built Paragon. Ooh, how is it? You guys want to see a slept on set? I think Watermelon is one of the most slept on sets. I freaking love Watermelon. Look how good this looks. Yeah, almost like Kaiju, that's true. Do you guys know what board this is? Can anyone tell me what keyboard this is? This is not Kaiju. Get the frick out of here, dude. We also have the Quest blank right there, the red one. Ooh, this is the 380. Them looks like Nox refillets. You got it. Okay, let's check it out. So this alt is not crooked. We're good there. This is the one that I built with freaking stabies, and I absolutely hate it. It's so sluggish. You can hear how sluggish it is. I hate it so much. I need to rebuild it. I just have been lazy. Where is my Hello? Oh. Tell me how you really feel. KFE. All right, here we go. Oh. Hey, crooked. Why'd you guys make me open this? I could have just sold it sealed. Not my problem. Wait, does that mean this one's crooked too? No, they're both crooked.
It's free real estate.
Does anyone want to buy Botanical round 2? Okay. I'm the last person. When everyone was always going on all these GMK tangents about, oh my god, the warp space bars, oh my god, GMK, old GMK versus new GMK. I literally don't give a shit. To be honest, I never gave a shit. I don't care. GMK is GMK to me. I don't care. It's CYL, GMK, SF, SH, SMH. I don't care. I'm like, you guys need to freaking get over yourselves. But this I care about. SMH my head. I care about this. This actually annoys me. That sucks. Look at that gap, dude. Woo, that's a bad one. Now we need to start making. We need to pull a Smith and Rune and adjust our Winculus blockers to the. Okay, no, I'm sorry. Take it back. I'm getting a little toxic. I take it back. GMK needs to fix this. Damn, guess I should go check my Botanical set. More. Should we check the controls? Might as well, right? Dude, I was excited. Botanical is one of my favorite. That sucks. Control looks fine. Which leads me to believe they use different molds for the control and the alt even though they're the same size. Yeah, the controls are fine. Busy Timmy, I don't like your freaking attitude, dude. Depends on the key set. Some key sets have both controls and alts. Damn. If they're crooked too, it'd be out of control. Busy, you know what, Ricky? That I think Busy Timmy should have said that. You one-upped him on that one. My control is fine on my Handerbait set. No, some novelties? Don't tell me that, dude. I have the novelties downstairs. I really don't. I really hope not. I really don't make me go get the novelties. That would be just be like salt in the wound. I don't want to check. I don't want to check the novelties. Does anyone want to buy novelties? I have some downstairs. They're still sealed. Let me know after the stream. I'll probably be putting them up on Reddit mechanical keyboards. You won't see it under Lil Stacks though. I use a different name on Reddit. So just let me know if you want to buy it. Just sell the novel. Frick. Well, you got the base set, but no, I got both, bro. I got both. Wow. That's unfortunate. You want to know why it's an even better joke? Guess what else I have downstairs? Normal Botanical. I got normal Botanical, I bought the novelties, and I got Desert Botanical. I need some more Soju. Freaking rip, dude. On Reddit, someone said it's also the 1.25 mods. Maybe it's the plate. So far, GMK has cost me 1 Kaze plate, novelties, and 2 base kits. That's pretty bad. Almost as bad as Rukia, but we'll see. Hope it doesn't go back to Noctar bait, Seafarer. Gonna be a lot of checking over here soon. Can you email Omnitype for replacements? Yeah, so how's that gonna work? I think the last update I saw on it was that you're supposed to contact your vendor. I could be wrong. Now you actually have the GMK sets in hand. Rukia is still vaporware. That's true. I also ordered both base kits and 2 sets of novelties. Damn. At least we got a cool sticker with Botanical. I just sent a note to Omnitype and they said they would work with GMK on replacements. Yeah, that sucks. Who knows? I mean, I don't think it's going to be a big issue if it's just the alts and some novelties, but who knows? Who knows how long that's going to take? And the shipping, they got to pay for shipping from GMK to Omnitype, then Omnitype's going to have to package it, then they're going to pay for shipping to us. It's going to be a big L for sure. I sent this picture to Omnitype. So I don't know why I laughed, because I'm in the same boat. But, oh my god, it's a novelty too. Oh shit. Shit. You know, I actually have a question. I personally have never returned something to a keyboard store before. I've never returned anything. I've never even checked return policies. Do keyboard stores have return policies? Do you have camping to go on the Ergo? It's another sore subject. Tejas still has my camping. We laugh so we don't cry. Shouldn't GMK front all the shipping costs? I would assume so. I think that depends on the country they operate in. Domestic retail laws would govern. Some cheapo keyboard have return. Mexico doesn't. Oof. Does the C in CYL stand for crooked? Wow. Imagine waiting for a keycap set for 1.5 years just to get crooked keys. I don't know what's worse. What's worse, getting crooked keys after 1.5 years, or having that set be cheaper than GB price after 1.5 years? Teja having the wood kaze do come up often. Omnitype told me this. Thank you for so much for taking the time to notify us and provide this information. We are passing all this feedback on GMK to see if we can get some replacements made. I'll let you know once I have an update. I knew you were gonna say that. Still salty. Always salty. Okay, but I guess that like halfway answers my question. I'm genuinely curious. Like, what if you went to a vendor and said, I want to return this? Like, will they say it's open, you can't return it? What if you don't open it? Can you just say, hey, my GB came, I don't want it anymore, can I return it? Or is it based off of when you bought it? Or is it based on like, do you have to return it within like a week of delivering? Or is there just no returns? I actually don't know. I've never tried to return something. Still waiting on Rama keycaps. I don't think you return keycaps, but could be wrong. Okay. Omnitype has a real return policy. Whoa, okay. So if your product is damaged or defective, I would say that's defective. You have 14 days from the date of delivery to return an item. But there's a 3% restocking fee. Huh. How would you know if it's defective if you didn't open it? True. My guess is though that they're probably gonna have a bunch of people returning this, and they probably will just say, we're gonna work with GMK to figure it out before taking the returns, is my guess. Kaze Limo cable is about to ship, just waiting on pics. That copper Limo, ooh, dude, you better post it in chat or in the Discord when it comes. Yo, what up, Rust? Hello, what'd I miss? We're just being a little, doing some hot takes right now before we get to back to the build. I just found out that a bunch of the GMK sets that I've ordered recently all have crooked alts. Good thing all my keyboards I require alts. Is the alt gonna be? I don't know why I just thought, was the alt gonna be crooked on my Ergo? Of course it is. All right. Anyway, back to the build. Dispatch. I'll post pics when I get them. I've seen potato pics. Nice. Yo, Chef Hooney with the beat. Supples Daddy, wanted to update you that my current keyboard I'm typing on is my newly built 378 with GMK Botanical. Chef Hooney, my question right back at you is your alt. How's your alt? Are you in the same boat as me? Time to convert to HHKB. Wait, was there a build I assumed since I was gone for 2 hours playing Age of Empires that Ryan just hadn't started yet?
It's free real estate.
Yeah, we are kind of late, huh? I got a little distracted with the Type K, huh? We were gonna test. That's what we were gonna do. Ooh, ah. My alt is okay, but my enter has stab issue. Okay, so you're telling me that your Botanical round 2, your alt is not crooked. Is that what you're saying? That green plate, dude, right? This kind of reminds me of Hyphen Green a little bit. People are going to start making alt keyless instead of win keyless. That would be sick, actually. We going for 6 tonight? Absolutely not. I honestly can't tell. Man. Actually? I'm sorry for enlightening you of your crooked alt. You can blame chat. Just do bottom row lists. How about we just do only spacebar on the bottom row? Justin, you down? Yo, Drew, Omni platform with the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. Oh, you gifted one to Mike. Let's go, bud. I appreciate you, dude. What's cooking? What are you typing on? No spacebar at Warp's the hardest. Lydia has done it already? No way. actually using 10U would solve the alt problem. That is true. That is true. Maybe it's GMK's way of saying we all need to convert to 10U. Friendly reminder, use Daji spacebar straightening method for amazing spacebars on every keyboard. Oh, there we go. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, buddy. I have a few unopened GMK sets lying around. I might start unboxing those then just to make sure it doesn't. I don't receive crooked keycaps as well. You might as well. I would say so. Keep on keeping on. Yo. Drew, what are you typing on? Did I get lucky? Do you love the Mega, huh? Okay. The alt looks... No, dude, that is slightly crooked. That is slightly crooked. Very slight. Very slight. You know my favorite part about... You know my favorite part about that... that Imgur link that you just sent? Is the title of it is question mark. Crooked keycaps question mark. It's okay, I try to use different switches. Oh, dude, I still have your, what are they? Outva keycap or switches I need to use. Trying out the cream yellow pros. Damn. Toby hasn't built his Kazi yet, has he? We still have to do our build-a-thon. He's waiting on you. I actually talked to him today about the coffee stuff. The level of crookedness on that alt is more or less at the level where I wouldn't be too bothered by it, but I totally get. Yes. I would say that level probably wouldn't annoy me, but if they were offering a replacement, I would take it. Because you know in the future, if you're ever gonna sell it or you don't want it anymore, someone would be bothered by it, and they would say, "Oh, is this good? Is this the old set that has the crooked one?" You know. Let's do it. Cars, coffee, and keeps. 100%. 100%. But we gotta build up some boards first. Or you can use the crooked one in case you touch a soldering iron on it, then you'll have a backup. True. I feel like I've done that once before. Time for designers to start offering crooked 1.5U switch cutouts to counteract. I could just make a plate and have that cutout slightly tilted. GMK fixed plate. Now people are gonna be Easter hunting at key meets for right? Dude, we should make like a sticker that says like you could put like next to a board at a meetup, say nice crooked alt, bro. Oh shit, my build is definitely wrong. And at least my keyboard, no, my keyboard's wrong too. Bust out the protractor. Yo, dude, I haven't heard the word protractor in so long. Dude, all right, so I was on this like this will be an interesting interesting platform because I feel like a lot of you guys are around, I shouldn't say around my age, but maybe within 10 or 15 years of my age. Mother trucker. Why is this thing so crooked? So I have a question for you, but let me catch up on chat real quick. Doesn't Alex Odos do polls for messed up GMK trays? And now he can do polls for crooked keycaps, right? They're like, well, you guys are complaining about trays? We'll give you something to actually complain about. Who has the most crooked cap wins a prize. I know, right? People about to put their boards in glass cases so no one can steal their keycaps. 10 to 15 years is a pretty, I know it is. But who knows? All right, so I have a this is like the most random question for you guys, but it's something that I like was brought up to me, and I thought it was very interesting. Just make a GMK set with pad printed intentionally misaligned legends. Yeah, like all slanted. Does the PCB allow split right shift? It does. Most certain. I personally think if you don't split right shift on an Ergo, you might have a screw loop. No, what? Although I don't have enough Popus, so I'm gonna have to throw some troll ones over here. I think we're gonna put some OP blacks here. Good enough. Oh, all right, we're back. I'm just gonna use these OP blacks for now. Maybe at some point I'll get more Popus, but they are more or less the same. All right. If you break the split right shift, you can fit another one. That's true. All right, so here's my question to you all. Here's my question to you all. It is super random, but hear me out, okay? Someone brought this to my attention, and I resonated with a couple of items, so I'm curious about you guys. Okay, so, you probably haven't heard this, but if you have, I'm curious. So, when you were in elementary school, hopefully it's not currently, when you were in elementary school, did they have a program called the GATE program? It stood for Gifted and Talented Education. Yes, they still do. Yes, yes. Okay. They still have it. I was in it. Okay. So I have some follow-up questions if you were in it, which I was in it. And so was my brother, and we had some very interesting things pop up that I'm curious about. I'm not saying it's conspiracy theory stuff. I'm just curious to see if you guys had the same things that we did. So, do you remember having brown paper bags on the windows, on the inside of the windows to block out on just the gate room classes? Just think about that. Does that ring any sort of vague memory? Oh my God, here we go. To me, when I read that question, I was like, immediately I pictured brown paper bags on the windows. But it was only on the gate classes. No, I don't think so. I sure do. Holy shit. My classroom didn't have windows. That's even more sketchy. Okay, Hereditary remembers. Okay. I want to say no for my school. Okay. Maybe it was only the older ones then. Maybe it was, maybe it was like the older elementary schools. Okay. Second follow-up question. Do you remember doing hearing tests in the GATE program? Where you'd basically go into a room or a bus and you would have to tell them whether or not you heard a noise or not. Yes to the hearing test. Okay. Raise your hand for which side exactly. And then they would say, do you know what noise is gonna come next? Bro, what are you doing to me? Okay, I'm getting the chills talking about this because it's kind of weird. But that was common for all students. They had special ones for GATE programs where they would ask you, what do you think the noise coming next would be? And you had to raise your hand if you could hear it or not. What psyop tactic is happening here? You guys can do your own research. There's a lot of weird shit. I don't know, I just had these very weird, like, I don't want to say they were like suppressed memories, but they were weird, vague memories that when these things got brought up, I vividly remembered them. And you think, why would they be doing these hearing tests in an elementary school in a GATE program? And you also would think, why do they block out the windows on only the GATE classes? And there's a couple other things too. It was gifted and talented education, right? So there's another thing. I didn't remember this one, I don't think, but someone said that there's a pink fluid. That was another one. I didn't remember that one. I don't know if you guys do, but some sort of a pink fluid. But the gifted kids had blocked door windows for sure. You were actually in an American simulated Russian town and not know it. There's a whole conspiracy theory around it. I'm not saying I buy it. I am not buying the conspiracy theory. I'm just saying a couple of people, a lot of the people that were in GATE had very similar, long story short, basically what I've read is that in the GATE program, they're searching. Like I said, this is the conspiracy. I'm not buying it. I'm just saying they're searching for basically special kids. And there was a bunch of tests that they would do through the GATE program to try and find these extra gifted and talented kids. But one of them was the hearing test, seeing if you could predict what the next sound would be. And then another one was, I won't get into it. You can do your own research. But it was just very interesting that I looked it up. I went through the same thing. They called it Project Challenge, where I went to, yeah, sometimes if you answered the right questions, you'd go up and up, and then you would actually be kind of extracted and then go to an even more special school. I didn't get to that. I think I was in the normal GATE program. I was in the GAT program. I now shave my legs and wear Lycra. Nah, get into it, King. No, I'm not gonna get into it. It's too weird. It's too weird. But yeah, they like for instance, Sandy was in the GATE program and she specifically remembers doing the hearing test, and then she predicted what the next sound was gonna be, and they actually told all the other students to leave, and then they tested her some more, just her in the room with these, I guess, people. And it was always people doing the test that didn't work at the school. If the stream randomly goes dark, we know why. They also did the ink blot test. I don't know if you guys remember this. I remember doing the ink, like the Rorschach tests. I remember doing that. The build command is wrong. I know. But yeah, no, it was the weirdest thing. Does this image make you feel funny? No, they definitely, I was in the GATE program, and I just, when someone told me the paper bag thing on the windows, I was like, dude, I specifically remember the paper bags on the windows. I just thought that was the weirdest thing. Two kids, I was the GATE program, ended up having psychological breaks in college. There is a lot more, if you read up on it, there's stuff like that happens, but yeah, I don't know. It was just a weird rabbit hole I went down. Anyways, back to keyboards. We missing head mod, Raspberry Pi. Dude, I think do you remember the cult that killed him to 99 Heaven's Gate might be connected? Oof. I don't remember. 99, dude, I was 9. I was probably sheltered from that. Yo, what up, Helium? Sounds like a California thing because I think each state decides their education programs. Yes, yes, yes. It's kind of wild that it starts off as like the GATE program, and then there's one right after it. I forgot what it's called, but if you look it up, it tells you. Like, if basically you're in the GATE program, and then if you pass all these tests, then you go on to this other special school that basically weeds out even more people. And then if you go to the Wikipedia for that school, they actually name a bunch of like honorary mentions of people that have graduated from that school. There's a bunch of random people on it, like Mark Zuckerberg was on there, Sergey Brin, the Google founder, was on there, all the way down to MKHB on the YouTube tech guy. There's just a bunch of random people. But there you go. There's a fun rabbit hole for you to go down. Sorry, I was 30. I guess I watched more news. The place I worked at hosted their website and got raided for their servers. Damn. I've been waiting for this board for years. Holy heck, dude. Frickin'. I was like, wait, why are these switches black? So I think he ran a super limited, it's almost surreal that TK is coming to fruition. I know, right? How many of these boards were ran? Bro, this is the dumbest rabbit hole. I told you, it's like the most ridiculous conspiracy theory, but like, it was just weird because I was in the GATE program, so I was like, I remember all these things. I was like, maybe I was special, but not special enough. Literally remember seeing the Geekhack thread 3 years ago, right? 30 with extras. Okay, gotcha. So this is super limited then. If you guys remember, I actually built Dark's the Arc board a long time ago. He was gonna run through vendors, but then I think he decided not to. I'm here for it. Hereditary, I'm glad we're on the same wavelength. I'm special, but in the other way? Wow. I most definitely did not test the PCB nor flash it, so I like to live life on the edge. Is this the Type K or something else? This is the Ergo I. I did the unboxing of the Type K earlier, but I'm gonna be building that. I believe I'm gonna try and do a like a co-stream with Gondo, who designed the PCB. See if I can set that up for Tuesday next week. Arc ran and missed MOQ. Got you, got you. It seems ridiculous until you read about what they did to Ten Kaczynski. Why does that sound familiar? Would you remind going over your Type K impression highlights again? Sorry, missed early stream. I would say the quickest way to summarize it is freaking legit. I did get the wooden and the carbon fiber wrist rest. I got the black one with the smoked PC bottom. Oh, the Unabomber. Oh, I got you. I got you. How hot do you have your iron? I'm on 320. 320. I know some people run, I think most people run hotter than 320. I usually am between 300 and 320. Will Gondo ooh for us? I'm sure if you ask him. Man, I do not set aside enough time for keyboard stream these days, but that is on the calendar. Yo, let's go. It's the keyboarding. Do we have any info on when that GB will run? I don't think Gondo has announced anything yet. But the keyboarding space is so interesting lately, for sure. I've already kind of gone over like what I think about the budgets and the budget world, as well as kind of the hyped up ultra high end boards as well. But the Twitch space is also kind of interesting. I feel like some streams get a lot of good views. Some are a little bit more of a miss. Everyone's going outside again. That's true. Yeah. I feel like the base, customer base, or people interested in mechanical keyboards is still growing though. I feel like it grows, but people are becoming more selective for sure. Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. I got sucked back into the hobby within the last few months. There we go. Everyone is broke now, did inflation and the rest. Touching grass is the only option. Dude, that's why I want to bring... Okay, I won't say all these other things I'm working on, but I feel like meetups are super huge, especially because they're free. They're essentially free. No one spends any money and you have a bunch of fun. Maybe you spend money on some like cool stuff that they have there, or some coffee or some snacks, but I do think meetups are going to become more popular as the looming recession hits. Speaking of, I am going to Keep Life. I don't know if anyone in chat is going. Ryan always gets my crappy references. I finally built my Iron 165. I've had sitting in a box for a year and a half. There we go. I like the 165. It's a little stiff, but it's a good board. I was gonna exit the hobby, then Kaze sucked me right when I want. What is it? They pulled me back in. If you guys have not, I've said this so many times, but if you have not watched The Sopranos, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. You are highly missing out. I have to be picky now. I have way too many boards. True. I think people are not buying every single board because so many boards now and coming, and most of them are great boards. Yeah, I mean, that is true, right? So, I mean, before, you really could just buy every board, and the ones you don't like, you could, at a minimum, get your money back, right? So there really was no risk in trying out boards, right? Most of the time, you could even make money if you didn't like a board. But now, you have a lot of boards that are, when they deliver, are actually going for GB price or lower, right? So it's not like a given that you're gonna get your money back these days. Same with GMK. Tan line, so yo, what up, Mike? Mike, what do you? How's Kaze treating you? How's the Kaze life? Is Keep Life the novel keys one? No, it is not. It's the one that's going to be in LA.
Use my soldering technique. It's top tier.
What should we call that? The ring around the rosy soldering technique? Fed announced today they are dropping the prediction finally that we're going into recession. I guess folks got tired of the talk of it's next month, then 6 months. It's always bullshit. Bitter seeds, don't get me started, bro. Everyone, all of the smart analysts and companies and whoever you talk to in my industry in the beginning of the year, everyone was saying when they halted that they were not going to raise rates anymore, and that by the second half of the year, they were going to start cutting. And I'm like, you are out of your mind if you think they're going to start cutting this year. And then they paused, and they're like, oh, see, I told you so. They're going to drop now. And what do you know? They didn't hike it much, but it's still going up. Another hike. So, I personally think it's going to keep going up, as slow as it is. But I also think there's people in my industry, smart people with Ivy League degrees and millions of acronyms after their name that are saying we are poised for a bull market right now. The stock market is going to the moon, and I'm like, no idea what you're reading. Are you buying the Cycle 7? What is that? Bro, I'm typing on the Kaze right now. Nice. I'm glad all the GMK sets I got were all ones I actually loved, and I only bought one of each. There we go. I wonder what Gondo would think about my soldering technique. Yikes. Talk about it enough, the plebs get nervous. Yes. How's our inflation now? That's another one. That's another super interesting topic. And I think something that a lot of people don't realize. What's the IR in the US for a mortgage rate right now? I'm in Oz. Dude, rates are like 7% right now. It's nuts. Analysts don't want to say it, cause a panic in their precious stock market. True, other reasons for hikes though, but that might take me a paragraph, and this ain't the place for that, right? Nobody knows anything, it's all computer algos. Yes. I mean, anyone who acts like they know what's gonna happen is out to lunch. All you can really do is predict, and even after you try and predict that the Fed pulls it, the government pulls another rabbit out of the hat. So it's not as straightforward as it used to be. Too many variables and factors these days. I've never heard of the Cycle 7, but that's kind of wild for the price. That's the thing about this stuff. It's like diets. Everyone has the perfect diet and dietary approach backed by medical experts, yet many diets are polar opposites of one another. How to know what's true? Yes. Rates are fucked. Oh yeah. And buying still went up, didn't it? Yes. So that's the crazy thing is, I mean, I don't know if you guys are interested in this stuff. I could go on. I mean, it literally is my job. But it's the housing market, at least in the U.S. right now, and especially in California, it's such an interesting market because you have an all-time low, right? So usually it's supply and demand driven, right? Prices get out of hand, Fed raises rates, makes mortgages more expensive, prices of homes go down. Usually it's a direct, supply and demand. Now, what's odd is because rates were so low, basically at zero, right? People have 2.5% mortgages, which was like free money. They're locked into their homes. They're not moving. They're not going to give up their low mortgage. They can't afford to. They can't afford to move to even a cheaper home because at today's rates, it's going to be even more expensive, right? But the weird thing is, and I'm only going to talk about this for 1 minute, is that because I find it so fascinating that supply and demand is completely out of whack, right? You have, and it's all because of rates, mainly. I mean, our economy is, there's way more going on, but rates are the main culprit, at least right now, in the sense that supply is at an all-time low, right? So the amount of homes on the market are at an all-time low, right? But then, so you would think that there would be a ton of buyers, right? But then because rates are so high, buyers are always also at an all-time low. Applications for mortgages are at an all-time low, right? So you have an all-time low in demand, but then you also have an all-time low in supply. Because of that, no houses are moving, really. And the pool of buyers is so small, and the pool of sellers is so small, that prices of homes aren't coming down. Barely, like 5-10% in some areas. So even though the Fed has raised rates, I don't know how many times, from basically 0 to 5.5 now, it really hasn't affected prices of homes yet. And I personally don't think that home prices are going to drop until one thing happens. There's no inventory because all these zoning laws, and the zoning laws, don't get me started on those as well, right? People are buying homes and then they'll buy one big home and they'll convert it to 4 homes and they'll rent out those homes, and it's getting wild, right? The order's completely out of whack. But in my opinion, this last thing, I mean, I know you guys like, I know some of you guys like finance talk. I'm sure some people are, like build the freaking board already. This stuff it's my job, so it interests me. But I personally think that home prices are not going to come down. Rent prices will start to trickle down, but home prices are not going to come down until people lose their jobs, until people cannot afford to pay for their homes or their mortgages. That's when you will really see a snowball effect of people putting their homes up for sale. Because what's going to happen is, and this is a weird concept to think about, say you bought a home for $1 million, okay? At least in my area, you can't even find a home for $1 million. It's literally like a less than 1,000 square foot. You can't even find one. You can't even find a house for $1 million. It's literally a shack, okay? And when I say shack, I mean like a shack that's like 1,000 square feet that has not been renovated since like the 70s, okay? So say for instance, somehow you bought a house for $1 million and you got a 2.5% mortgage. You're done, right? Your mortgage is so low, you're done. You're making your payments, right? But say you bought that home. This is the concept I think that's very interesting. Say you bought a home in the last 5 years and you got a mortgage that's 2.5% and you're stoked on life. I won. I locked in my 2.5% mortgage for 30 years. Done. I win. But you also bought a home. If you bought in the last 5 years, arguably you bought a home that is severely overpriced historically, because we're so long in the real estate bubble. Okay, so you did good on the mortgage, but you did not do good on the price of the home. Yes, you also think I'm not saying this in a derogatory way. I'm just saying what I think is going to happen, right? So people who bought a house in the last 5 years, you got a low mortgage, you win. As long as you can afford your mortgage, you're done. You don't care what the price of the home is going to be, right? You don't care if it drops. You don't care if it goes up. You don't care anything. All you care about is if you can afford your mortgage, you're done, okay? Say we go into recession, home prices, people start to lose their jobs, people can't afford their payments. Those $1 million homes are now worth $800,000. You still don't care, right? I don't care, I'm not selling. I'm in this home for 30 years. Correct. But if you lose your job, that is when the snowball is going to happen, when the layoffs happen, okay? So what's going to happen is you're going to be forced to sell your home. You're going to lose that 2.5% mortgage, Bank's going to be stoked because you're going to have to get out of that mortgage, okay? Now your home's worth 800 grand, so you lose that 200. You sell the house, but wait. You go, okay, I'm going to downsize. I'm going to go look for maybe a $700,000 home, okay? Then you go look in the market for a $700,000 home. Oh, wait. Mortgages are at 7 or 8% at this point. Now a $700,000 home at a 7 or 8% mortgage is even more expensive than your $800,000 home you just sold. So then you got to go down to a $600,000 bracket, maybe a $500. Okay, now we just got to rent, right? So I think there's going to be this crazy snowball effect, but nothing is going to happen until it all hinges on the jobs, in my opinion. This is just my opinion, because no one is going to move. No one's going to put up a house for sale unless they you know, need to move for their work or they get a windfall of money or whatever, right? People are not going to move. Why would they? They've locked in their rate. Okay. Anyways, that's just my thoughts. Canada, we re-up every... I mean, I would hope that if you got a mortgage in the last 5 years that you got a 30-year fixed. If you got a variable, I don't know what to tell you. You're probably greedy and you probably bought a house you couldn't afford. And I don't know. But I think if you have a steady job, you locked in your low rate mortgage, and the real winners are the people that bought a home pre-COVID, low rate, and have a steady job. I think you did great. But what's the event that triggers the layoff? That is the money question. That's the money question. We can't lock in for 30 years in Canada. I was going on a tangent, so I didn't read any of chat. I apologize, but that's kind of, in a nutshell, what I'm thinking. All the tech layoffs. Okay, here's the thing about the tech layoffs. Tech layoffs. That's nothing. That is nothing. You want to know what those tech layoffs are? The way it works in the tech world is it's always overhire, be the first to market, then deal with firing afterwards. Then you trim, right? Then you trim when you're past your growth phase. Okay. In my opinion, all of those, that round of small tech layoffs, that was just trimming from the overhiring pre-COVID. So those were just jobs that those in my opinion were temporary jobs. That was not actually an actual layoff. All the overhire, there you go. Boom, Winston, you took the words out of my mouth. There was this huge influx of money. All these companies are like, great, I don't give a shit. Let's hire whoever we can hire. Let's overpay them. Let's overcompensate them. Let's just grow as fast as we can. We'll figure it out later. Then once they get to a certain inflection point where that return on investment per new employee is not worth it anymore, then they're like, okay, let's trim. All that was a trimming. That was not actual layoffs. As someone who works in tech, this is all 100% true. That's why you were seeing these crazy numbers floating around. Like people making insane amounts of money with insane packages because they literally had free money. You guys got me all riled up. But I mean, this is what I talk to clients about a lot. And I've been sitting on money. I'm not buying a home. No way. 100% no. I'm gonna rent. And the thing is, people say renting is throwing away money. And what I say to them is, in an environment with rates where they are, and historically they're actually not even that high right now. They're high in the relative term, but this is, they were in the teens not that long ago, okay? In an environment where the rates are where they are now, say I were to buy a home, how much of my payment is going towards interest to the bank? How much of the bank is taking? That's also wasted money. So if you compare, if I were to buy a home right now and pay the bank versus the amount that I'm spending on rent, yeah, I'm spending more on rent, but in reality, it's not a ton more, right? So it's a wash, right? Realtors tell you renting is throwing away money. Yes, that's embedded in everyone's heads. Yes, and there's also the argument that you can buy a home now and then refinance, right? You can always do that. Say you buy a home now, you get your 7% mortgage, and then you refinance in 3 years, hoping that the rates are down to 3 or 4%, right? Problem with that is home prices right now are absolutely insane, completely overvalued, completely fake. You have, and in my opinion, what this has also caused is a state of overconfidence. I think that home prices right now for homeowners has caused overconfidence because people think, that have bought in the last year or two. I'm not saying it's bad if you did. I'm just saying your home is probably up 10, 20, 30%. You're stoked on life. You're like, oh, I have all this equity in the home. I can spend. And so that's what a lot of people have done. They're up on their home. They have equity. It's fake equity, but they have equity. And they're like, I can spend. And they're spending more because they feel like they have more money because their home is worth more and they have equity. But the problem is, if you buy a home right now, you can always refinance later, but you're buying a home at the top of the market. Or 10% from the top of the market. So, yikes, prices here have gone down a bit. They've gone down like 10, 15%. It depends on the area. Some places have boomed more than others. There are still homes in my area that are up 60 to 70% from a year and a half ago. Think about that. There are homes that were $1 million a year and a half ago that are selling for almost $2 million now. That's insane. That is insane. That's insanity. Imagine buying that home with a 7% mortgage. And I know you always say, okay, well, this doesn't affect the cash buyers.
Yeah.
Yo, Panic Tech is rating with a party of 25. We should probably get back to keyboards, huh? Welcome, Panic Tech. We're just ranting about the economy and where we think it's going, and yeah. So, the moral of the story is, this is not financial advice, but I would not buy a home right now. I would not lock in a mortgage. I would curtail your spending. No, keep going with economy shiz. Yo, what up? What'd you do? Did you build a board? We just got done soldering. We're only three and a half in. We're on target. These Popus look pretty dang nice on this plate, I must say. Frugality is a virtue. It really is. What scares me is, like I said, it really is lifestyle creep, and lifestyle creep is real, and I feel like a lot of people don't know how to keep it under control. Don't even get me started on auto loans, okay? That is just the cusp of the issues. Auto loans are a whole nother issue that I think is going to be huge. Yes, Popus have returned. They have. Invest in a bunch of Kazes. There you go. There you go. I've actually always been anti-home ownership until I got sick of moving for reasons outside of my control, so I bit the bullet. Yes. So like I said, hopefully I didn't offend any recent homeowners in chat. That is just my opinion on the current market. At the end of the day, if you can afford it and it's something you like and it's something you earned, something that you want, I have no problem with you buying. I looked at my Chase app and they offered me 33,000, 60 terms. Yes, 33K, 60 term at 6 to 7%. Yes. My auto loan is in shambles. Okay. On auto loans, please do not go out further than 5 years. 60 months is already too long for an auto loan. Do not fall for the 72-month or God forbid, the 84-month auto loans. Do not do it. That means you're buying a car you cannot afford. I'm just gonna tell you straight up. Do not do that. Please do not do that. If you buy a car with a 6 or 7 year auto loan, at 7 or 8% interest, just do the math on how much you're going to be paying in interest over those years, and you'll get sick to your stomach. Just don't do it. All right? Yeah, the 96 loan on my new Hellcat. There you go. 0% down. Zero down. 96-month loan. Charger Hellcat. So, yes, you can get an auto loan for that long. There was some crazy stat that I read recently, and don't quote me on this because I'm trying to recall, but a majority of loans were actually over 5 years in the last like year. It's something ridiculous. I'll find it if you guys are interested. But yes, I get it. You go into a dealership, you want to buy a car, 5 year payment is this. Salesman goes, okay, well, what if your payment was $100 less? We'll go to 6 years. Sounds great. Let's do it. You know, it's just, that's how they're getting people. They don't think twice. You don't think twice. Oh, I'll go out another year for $100 less. It's sad, but it happens all day long. All day long. All the salesman wants to do is get you fixated on the monthly payment. Do not fall for that. Do not fall for that. I can't fathom spending more than 20K on a car. Okay, it's all relative, right? It's all relative. I have friends who could literally, and I'm not trying to brag about this, obviously it's just a friend. I have friends who could literally drop 100 grand on a car, cash, and it's like going to McDonald's. So I don't judge people for the amount of money they spend on a car, because everything is relative. That's what you realize, right? So everything's relative. They literally will not feel it. It would be like me and you going to McDonald's and buying a cheeseburger. They will not feel it, okay? Is it wasteful? Maybe. Who knows? But everything's relative. So don't judge people for spending money. But at the same time, there's definitely a ratio for how much you should spend on a car based on how much money you make. 100%. I'd only buy a car if I had the cash to buy it outright. It's tough right now. It's tough right now for sure. Buying a car because rates are so high. If only they taught us financial literacy in GATE, right? The real solution is to spend less or increase your earning capacity. That is it. Yes. 20,000 cheeseburgers or one car. Easy choice. I have a silver GT bike with the yellow letter. Yo, let's go, bud. Don't judge people for spending money. Judge people for not spending money on you. There you go. I know people who do 84-month term. It's ridiculous. 100%. It's all over the place. I'll leave you guys with one more quick stat here. I just realized I don't even have a daughter board. I will have to go grab one from downstairs. I think this is a traditional daughter board. If you want to laugh at financial decisions, you should look at what an MD, PhD stipend is. 8 years of that. Yeah, that is true. I mean, I know MDs, PhDs, brain surgeons who make 6, 7, 800K a year that still have student loans because their rates are they're so low. Why would I pay this off? There's no point in paying this off, right? Yo, only boards modding. Thank you for the party of 2. I guess what happens when you stream for 4 hours, you get all these raids, huh? What'd you do tonight? MD, PhD is no loans though. I mean, master's or grad school stuff like that. That's when they have the loans. But I have no problem with loans. I will be the first person to tell you if you have a low rate on debt, that is completely fine. That is completely fine. But if you have credit card debt and you're signing up for an auto loan, that's where I have an issue. Sir, update build, please. Shit, I need to. I don't have a keyboard plugged in. You have no idea how many people I talk to that don't know what their credit card debt interest rate is. That to me is insane. That is insane. That is the first thing you should know. I asked them what is your interest rate on your credit card? I don't know. That's crazy. On-screen board time. I had one guy, I don't want to say he's a client, but he's technically not a client. He's a friend that I was giving advice to. And he had credit card debt. I think it was like 20 or 30K in credit card debt. The interest rate on the credit card debt was around 20%, okay? I'm talking to him all about this, and he's wanting to invest money in the stock market. And he's got money in Bitcoin. And I told him, you need to sell your Bitcoin and pay off the credit card debt. Like, what is going on here? He has Bitcoin and he's paying 20% credit card debt. And I go, what am I missing? And he goes, well, on my Bitcoin, I'm down like 30% on it. And if I sell, then I'm waiting for it to go back up. I don't want to realize the loss on it. And I'm like, dude, you think Bitcoin's gonna go up 20% in the next, like you need to sell that right now and pay off the credit card debt. He didn't want to do it. He didn't want to do it. Paying 20% on 30 grand, has money in Bitcoin right now, would not sell the Bitcoin and pay off the credit card. Don't get it. Don't get it. Losing money in the stock market. Tell him to pay the debt with the Bitcoin. There you go. Maybe that would work. All right. I need a daughter board. I'm gonna go downstairs and grab a daughter board. And I don't think I have one up here. I don't understand people's aversion to realizing, because when you realize a loss, you feel it, right? They say in the stock market is, you don't lose money until you sell, which is partial. It is true, right? That is true. But when you sell and you realize that loss, then you feel bad, you get an ego hit. Oh my God, that was a stupid investment. But if you don't sell it, it could always go back up, right? I always thought it was pay off your debts before you invest. 100%. In my opinion, if you have cash and you have any sort of debt with a greater than 8% interest rate, you should pay it off. If you can afford to. I would not invest in the stock market. If you can get me a guaranteed 8% on a debt, I wouldn't risk it in the stock market. I would pay off the debt. I will take 8% guaranteed all day long. I will literally put all my clients' money in a guaranteed 8% all day long. I will literally sell everything, put it all in that. 100%. Every client will be stoked. What's a stock grant? Like stock options from the company you work for? You have no idea how many folks I know that watch their stock grants go down, and wouldn't sell because it might go up and the stock ended up as a penny. Yes, 100%. Grants are basically what a lot of companies, they'll give you like restricted stock options, stuff like that, where they'll give you a salary, and then they'll sweeten the salary with stocks. So they'll give you like, say you work for, easy example, you get hired by Apple, they give you, oh, we're gonna give you 150K salary, and then we'll give you, 20 grand stock options every month, or not every month, every year. And so they'll give you it as a grant. So you get the stock, you get the shares, right? And so people wouldn't sell the shares. Another thing that happened during this entire, it's not as big of an issue now because a lot of these tech stocks have rallied back a bit, but a lot of people in the tech world got these salaries that were inflated with stock grants and restricted stock options and stuff like that, which looked very good. And then when they got it and then stock prices went down, it didn't look so good, right? Tax loss harvesting, get over your ego. That's when clients get mad at me and they're like, Ryan, I had to pay so much in taxes this year. I'm pissed. And I'm like, that means you made money. Yeah, but I had to pay so much in taxes. Like, I'm pissed about. I mean, that means you made money. Do you want to take a loss? See Matthew McConaughey's speech in Wolf of Wall Street. There you go. I bet these people have a student loan debt too. You guys are getting me off on tangents tonight. The student loan debt is a whole nother animal. Whole nother animal. And I have a very interesting take on student loans. But I don't know if we have time for it tonight. Because I want to get this thing built. I need a JST as well. This board is so close to being done. I know. That's why I'm trying to get back on topic. Tech money, that's why I asked for the base and want any RSUs have to be above and beyond. I get looked at weird by companies I'm not. Yes, exactly. Okay. I'll leave you guys with one little tidbit of information on student loans that I think a lot of people don't realize. So, here's the quick and dirty with student loans. I'm gonna spend 2 minutes on this, and I'm just gonna bring something up that I think a lot of people don't realize that I think is gonna bite everyone in the ass. So they paused student loans during COVID, right? They're gonna kick back up very soon here, right? They've already announced it that they're gonna that pause is gonna go away, and then you're gonna have to continue to pay student loans again. 2 things happen with that I think are very bad. One, everyone, I'm not gonna say everyone, the irresponsible people, instead of taking that money that went to student loans and putting that aside or paying down credit card debt or whatever, instead of taking that money that went to student loans and saving it or putting it to good use, they spent it. And now their lifestyle creep has crept up and they're used to spending a certain amount of money and living a certain lifestyle. The second those student loans, now they have to pay loans again, it's gonna be very hard for them to curtail their spending back down and then allocate that money to student loans again. That's number one. I think that's gonna be a bigger issue than people think. Number two, this kind of sucks, and that is student loans were paused by the government, okay? If you had a federal student loan, you did not have to pay it. A lot of private loans, you still did, okay? Here's the thing. If you refinanced your student loan when rates were low, you most likely refinanced from a federal loan to a private loan and therefore had to start paying again, right? This is shitty because it deterred people from refinancing. Oh, wait. So if I go from my 7% federal loan and refi to take advantage of the low rates right now at 3 and 4%, but I gotta start paying again? Oh no, I don't wanna do that. I'm not gonna refi. Think of that. So many people did that. So now they still have their high rates. They didn't take advantage of refinancing. And now when they start the rates again, or start payments again, they're gonna start paying them at the high rates still. Crazy. There's little things like that that people don't think about. All right, I'm gonna go grab a daughter board and JST. Otherwise, you guys are gonna keep me cooking. I'll be right back. You guys got me cooking so much. Got me cooking so hard that I completely forgot about my crooked alt. And then I went to the bathroom and I came back and I looked down at my floor at Botanical and now I'm pissed again. Anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed my financial tech TED Talk. I'm always here to talk about finance. I do have a passion for it. My beliefs are probably contrary to a lot of what you hear. Because a lot of what you hear is what people want to hear. I need to hop on more to find more finance discussions. Need to learn from you. Yo, hopefully you guys find some value in it. I will say this. And sorry I didn't read chat much. I was going on my monologue. Ryan's 100% downstairs trying to calm himself down and lower his blood pressure. Oh, that feel when he streams to chill, but people reminding him of work. I know, right? Next financial advice stream on Tuesday. Do you want more of these talks? I'm aware that I'm not financially literate as I should be, so every little bit helps. I hope you guys find value in it and I'm not just like talking about a bunch of shit people don't want to hear. But I will tell you guys this. I don't want to say there are deals to be had in the real estate market because they're in my opinion, nothing's a good deal right now. But what's actually interesting is builders, okay? Because what's happening is, like I said, I'm not going to go back into it, but what's interesting, and I've seen this, is because the inventory of homes is so low and the demand is so low because of high interest rates, prices of homes in the secondary market has not gone down much, if at all, okay? But there is one kind of area that is exclusive of this, and that is new homes, okay? New homes are a different breed because what's happening is all of these developers have all this inventory. They have to sell. They want to sell. Completely different from people that are living in homes, right? So they have inventory that they want to sell, but then there are buyers there aren't enough buyers, right? Because rates are so high. So what's happening is you're starting to see a little bit of a prelude to what's going to happen, in my opinion, in the secondary market. What's happening is home builders are now starting to lower their prices because they're sitting on inventory. In addition, they are buying down the rates. What happens with the rate buy down is they'll actually say, okay, what's the current rate? Okay, say it's 7%. We will do 6% for the first, 5 years or whatever. So they'll actually buy down your mortgage rate and give you a discount on the property. Now, like I said, I still don't think it's a deal because I still think it's overpriced. But if you are looking for a deal, check out home builders because newly built homes, they are starting to be a better deal than secondary market. So, but I think that's gonna come. That's to come. That's what's to come. So, once again, the conservative sandwich heavy portfolio pays off for the hungry investor. There we go, dude. I've been so conservative, especially with client money recently. I have bought more treasuries and CDs in the last year and a half of my career than the prior 10 years combined. And that's all because of rates, obviously. All right, what are we doing here? I mean, you can get a 5.5% CD, a 3-month even if you want. And that's guaranteed money, FDIC insured. So this is not flashed. I need to flash it. You guys know me, PCBs are not my strong suit, but we'll give it a whack. That's why we usually have Gondo. Let's see, yeah, not flashed. Sounds like you got a good life, my man. Happy for you. Wealthfront just upped their savings. Yes, so that's the other thing. Definitely check your bank and see how much they're offering. They usually will have a high yield savings account. Usually it's around 4.5%, 5%. Definitely take advantage of that. Okay, so let's go into my notes here and take a look. If anything, 4.15 on Apple savings. There you go. Yep. You started a JST port that one time. That is true. That is true. Okay, so apologies. You'll need to flash it in QMK with the bin file, then open load the JSON file in VIA on the design tab. I think I can do that. All right, downloading the JSON, and we have the bin. Okay, so he didn't tell me how to put it in DFU mode, so let's hope that it's in DFU mode. Let's see. I don't think Gondo's still in chat. I probably should have asked him while he was here. Open downloads. Okay, bin. Download the bin. Download the bin. Open the bin. Open. Flash. No devices available. Okay, must not be in. Oops. Yeah, maybe there's a physical reset button. There it is. Oh, that's the noise we like to hear. Nice. Oh, every time I'm doing a QMK toolbox, I feel like I'm like an elite hacker, even though I'm not even doing anything. All right, let's see if this downloaded. Woohoo, we're good to go. Look at that. I know how to build a keyboard. I moved my savings far away from Wells Fargo due to a higher yield savings account. Wells Fargo savings rate are pathetic. Yeah, if you're getting 1 or 2% in savings right now, you should probably move your money. On our first class of university, we were always told index fund is pretty safe. I would agree with that. Index fund is pretty safe. If you can deal with if you can not be an emotional investor, which is hard, but if you can take emotions out and say, all right, this money, I'm not gonna mess with it. I'm not gonna touch it for 5, 10, 15 years. Index funds, hard to beat. The second you get emotional and you start trying to time the market, that is where I find people run into issues. A saying in my industry is always, time in the market is better than timing the market. Easier said than done. Lol stacks, more like lol's hacks. Wow. How would you recommend someone like you to a friend? How would you recommend someone like you to a friend? She has insurance money and I want her to be able to live off it or something. I don't want her losing it all. I would say, I mean, it's tough. Obviously, okay, so here's the thing. I won't get into too much of it, but it generally is nice to have an advisor in your state that you can go meet with in person. You can kind of roll up the sleeves and be like, all right, here's my plan. Here's how much money I have. Here's what my future look. I can do a whole plan, right? That's what I specialize in, is doing plans for people, financial planning as well, right? It is nice to have someone in the same state as you. It is not necessary. I have clients in probably 20 different states, so it's not. And nowadays, you got Zoom, you got Citrix, whatever. So it's definitely not necessary. If you want to find someone local, you can. You're generally in a good spot if you go to. They'll usually have, like, I know it sounds cheesy, but they have like a Forbes or a Barron's, like, top advisors in the state. Generally, that's a good place to go if you're looking for a local advisor. Mind you, a lot of the higher end advisors have minimums, right? So they might say, oh, we only work with clients who have over $500,000 to invest. That is very common, right? A lot, just because it gets to a point where advisors manage so much money, they have so many clients that they won't take anyone that's a smaller client, right? That's popular as well. The amount of time this board has sat 95% complete. Get the frick out of here, dude. Where's my daughter board? This is a freaking unicorn daughter board. They're both unicorn daughter boards. Oh my god, bro. Alright. This looks like it's gonna be the money. Sorry for my questions. I literally... No, you're good. Ask away. I mean, I like answering these questions. You know, what's funny is... It's not funny. I think this is cool. There's a guy on YouTube that I've been watching a lot of recently. And I think I told you guys this before. I think it's like Caleb Hammer, I think is his name. And he basically... It's a podcast and it's 3 to 4 hours long. And he sits down with someone and basically goes over their entire, it's called financial audit. And he goes through their entire finances, how their budgeting, how much money they make, what do they spend on, their debts, everything. I actually, if I could do that, that would be fun. I find that fun. I think that would be cool. I think it'd be rewarding. I think it's nice to help people like that. But it's a good place to start too. Because if you're not financially savvy, it's a good place to learn as well. I like his channel. And he's grown. I think when I started watching him, he had like, I think it was like 350,000 subs. And I think now he's at like 600. He's blowing up. Absolutely blowing up. But yeah, no, you can ask questions for sure. So if advisor have X amount of minimum money needed, how do you find a proper advisors if you aren't rich? So that's the tough thing. That is the tough part. That dude goes ham on people. I know. Dude, 618K, crazy. He's blowing up, blowing up. I would love to do that. So it really is tough because, oh, this is too thin. Oh, these screws are too long, maybe. What was I getting at? Hang on. Hang on. Hold on. Wait a minute. Let's chop. So these screws are too long for this daughter board. I need a washer. Have washers. Oh, look at this. This is when I like love the equal stabs. Look how many equal stabs. This is a problem. Look at this. I don't use these ever anymore. This is how many I bought or I got. Now I just use TX, but I'm gonna use these washers. Unless this screw works. Hang on, let me try this. Yeah, I'm gonna have to use a washer. The C3 stabs. Oh, it goes to the weight. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. How come no more C3s? I'm spoiled with the clip-ins.
Where are the coasters at?
Yo, what's up, Jostin? Dude, so, you know what the holdup currently is on the coasters? I didn't give them, packaging for the coasters. And because there are so many different combinations of coasters, they are having to create their own custom packaging to ship me the coasters. So that's the current hold, but they're shipping to me at the end of the week. But they just had to create packaging to ship it so they don't get messed up. The heck? No, just check. No, it does not. It does not. Thank you though. Okay, Sagiri, sorry. Let's go there and pick them up. Dude, I honestly would love to go to visit the factories. I think that would be such a trip. Cool. All right, so then this is gonna go like this. There's the freaking daughter board, dude. Are you freaking joking my ass? Oh, it's the same one. By the way, what drivers are you? Dude, these are my favorite drivers. They're expensive. They are PB Swiss. Absolute favorite. I was in Switzerland and I had already heard about PB Swiss, but I kind of checked them out a little bit more when I was there, and I love their products. I bought so many of them already. They look sleek. I have the Weehaw ones are great. The Wera ones are great. PB Swiss is great. You really can't go wrong. It's kind of just preference. Sagiri, I'm not in the US, but when my dad was looking for advisors, they were asking so much money. You were better off investing yourself in index fund. Maybe he didn't look properly, but many that were found in, yes. So I will say that generally if you're going with an advisor, they don't just invest your money in an index fund, right? There's even certain strategies that you need at least $50,000 even to participate in the strategy, right? And on top of that, some firms, like I'll give you an example. My firm, once you reach a certain tier, I guess, or certain firms, if it's less than $100,000, we actually don't even make any money. We don't make any money on it. So there's like no incentive to bring in smaller clients, right? That's how they kind of weed out the smaller ones. So I would say this is very general, but generally, if you're under 50K or under 100, I would say under 50K, it's better to use an E-Trade or a robo-advisor, stuff like that. Just because it would be, and even then, right? So most fee-based advisors charge 1%. Most charge 1% on it. So, and then the firm takes half of it generally. So what's 1% on $50,000? Then half of that, they really have no incentive to take you on as a client unless you're gonna show like, oh hey, I have crazy growth, or I'm in a startup, or I have this, or have that. So that's kind of generally how that works. How many hours in are we? We are 4. Not too crazy. This is kind of cool. I had to sell my Weehaw ones. I didn't like. Which Weehaw ones did you have? I do not like the. I don't like the normal Weehaw ones. I like the Pico ones. The soft touch Pico ones I like. Yeah, the cheapest ones I don't like. I hate them. It's like hard plastic. It sucks. There are plenty of financial literacy advice online, albeit you will have to do some research in order to determine which is legit and which is bogus. I'd argue that if you need a general advisor, CPAs had enough knowledge to steer clients into financial literacy. Financial advisors are usually, yes, correct. Usually a financial advisor, I'm saying usually you have over 100K to invest. But a lot of the time, what they have now is they'll have CPAs that also work as a financial advisor. So you'll have CPAs that will actually get registered, become a stockbroker, advisor, and then there'll be a CPA and advisor in one. And I would venture to say if you're doing your taxes through them and stuff like that, maybe they will also give you financial advice, right? But nowadays, there's so much on YouTube as well. But at the end of the day, if you don't have a ton of money, you're young, you have time working for you. It is, I know everyone says this, and I know it's not sexy, but index funds really, they're very hard to beat in the long run. Okay, chat, let me show you real quick, because I'm sure we have some new people here, how this board is bump on mounted, right? So this is bump on mounted on both sides. And then those bump ons sit on these little rounded posts. All right, pretty cool. All right. Index is the sex. Guys, can we let the man build his keyboard? I know, right? You guys got me cooking way too long. I got those Pico Finish ones, Ryan. Takes me back to the Apple days. 100. Oh, I'm missing a screw. You guys didn't even tell me. 100%. Yo, Closty, what's up, buddy? It's been a minute. It has been a while. How are you? Wow, look at that. That is pretty cool. Was the Type K already unboxed? Maybe about 4 hours ago. It was. Thanks for talking. I won't say I'm financially illiterate, but I'm not literate either. All I know, go index, fund, go ham. There you go. I have trust issues with YouTube, as you should, as you should. Focusing on your earnings potential is a way better use of your time if you are young. 100%. Yeah, that's the thing. At the end of the day, focus on your career, your work ethic, your earning potential. But obviously, what's more fun and more interesting is trying to make money in an easier way, which is investing, right? That's why people focus on investing, because it's, I'm not saying it's a shortcut, but people try to make it a shortcut, right? You should definitely become financially literate early on. 100%. It will definitely benefit you in the long run, but I don't want to say don't spend too much time on it, but most of the hacks and the get rich quick and all that shit, if it's too good to be true, it most likely is. Do they have adjustable softness bump-ons? I'm sure you could put certain bump-ons there if you wanted. 4 hours late. Sounds like me. Head to bed, Mr. Yo, later, John. Damn. I hear conflicting info about trading apps, so I don't know to trust them, but I appreciate the advice. You got it. Okay, last thing I'll show you guys before I put this together. I just want to show you how these bump-ons work. So they sit right there. Look at this. We got leaf springs. That's pretty crazy. All right. Top. Ooh. Look at that. Just look at that. Mega freaking flex. I know, right? Yo, Closty, I sold. Are the bump-ons glued to the plate? They're sticky. They're just sticky bump-ons. I sold my road bike. Sold it. I just have my mountain now. I am going to be picking up another road bike maybe at some point. I sold the SLR Amonda. I did. I sold it because general rule is to spend less than you make and prioritize putting your earnings into savings. Yes. Ryan, what do you think about the quote from Warren Buffett? Warden Buffett. Stock market is a device for transferring money from the impatient to the patient. True. There's a half plate as well, which I think would be probably too flexy for me. Ergonomic hand grips on the side, can't forget those. Now that I think about it, I've never seen a standoff mounted. Yeah, it'll be interesting. Not gonna lie, I do enjoy mountain bike more. I love the technical stuff. Yes. The bike was a 56, which was a little bit too big for me, which is odd because I'm like 5'11", 6 foot, and it should fit. But my bike fitter told me that it was a little too big for me. I don't know if I have weird geometry or what. So it always kind of was in the back of my head that I was not as efficient as I could be. So I put it up for sale thinking I might not sell it. It was up for a while, and then I finally got a buyer. So I was like, you know what? I'll sell it. If I find a new one, then it'll be at the right size. So anyway, I was gonna say you're pretty tall. I ride a 54 at the moment, but yeah, I'd like to ride a 52. Yeah, it's. They always say it's easier to make a small bike bigger, but it's very hard to make a big bike smaller, right? All right. Oh god, dude. Back to the frickin' crooked. Do we have to use this frickin' crooked alt, dude? Let me see. Alright, yeah, I'm just gonna use these because Sloth is in my car and I don't want to go get it. It's too far. Too far. Thoughts on using a cash out refi to invest into the market, or should I take it into one of those 3-month CDs you mentioned? A cash out refi. Cash out refi scares me right now just because, like I was saying earlier, I feel like home prices are gonna go. I don't think home prices are gonna go down fast. I think it's gonna be a slow drain. But cash out refis kind of scare me a bit. I'm using Mod Pipe on this because it's an Alice board. Don't yell at me. Is the issue with the alt a one-off or a large? I think it is a huge QC issue from what I have seen. It's funny because most YouTube investors say having your money sit in a bank is bad. Of course, of course. What YouTuber is gonna get views by telling someone, put your money in the bank? Oh, what? All right, this actually sounds pretty ridiculous. I have to check mine. Yeah, we had like a bunch of people in chat checking theirs, and there's a bunch of issues. Man, Sloth would look so good. This will look good too. I don't know. If we were like 4 hours in and not almost 4.5, I would go downstairs. Any mods to do timing test? I think John just left, dude. Simply buy Daytona's Rolex stonks always go up. Trust me, I'm not a doctor. I mean, if you can get a Daytona at MSRP, it is free money. That is not a lie. That is legitimately free money. Do you have foundation? I do not. I don't. I have birch. That is also downstairs. I'm working in Botanical R2 right now, and both of mine look good. Ooh, okay. All right. Do we have 2 Bs on this? We do. Yo, what up, Forbes? Yeah, dude. Yeah. Man, that gray anno is so pretty. It is insane. It's like this kind of grayish muted brown. I love it. Okay, so I'm gonna swap the accents on this one. Now this Botanical looks good on this. I think it'll come together once we put it together. It's similar Pantones, albeit not the same color. I think it'll work. Oh damn, that current bottom row now sounds spicy. I know, right? Have you seen the Wall Street subreddit? People there are idiots. Some waste so much money and trade to lose so much. Yes, I have seen Wall Street bets. I will go there for a good laugh. I will not take any of their advice seriously. One pipe. I just got, ooh, the PRX. Yo, Park, that's so funny you said that because I was so close to buying a PRX. Did you get the time, what is it, there's a quartz and a mechanical, correct? Oh, Bingsu would look, I think Bingsu would look pretty sick on this, but it might be too much red. The Powermatic, there you go, that's the one. Wall Street Bets was pink content during COVID. I know, right? It was all AMC and Bed Bath & Beyond and GameStop, right? I eventually muted Wall Street Bets because I could feel brain cells dying. Yeah, it's kind of a bunch of Hail Marys over there, for sure. Never too much red. There you go. But yes, I do like the Tissot PRX. I think that is a fantastic watch for the price. I would say probably one of the sickest watches under $1,000 for sure. Does the caps icon arrow touch the text? It does not, but it's pretty damn close. So I don't have space bars for this, so we're gonna have to resort to Old Faithful on this one. Is there only one left shift? Am I tripping? Oh, there's bars! Wow, they included that in the base set. Holy shit. Dude. That's kind of crazy. Alice support, is that like normal now in base sets? Wow. That's kind of cool. All right, I slightly forgive GMK for the crooked alts I'm about to put on. You know what? The frick? What? Why doesn't it look crooked on this one? No, but this is not good at an RNG because I just put this on a TKL and it was crooked. Now it looks fine. The board's crooked. The frick, dude? The right one's slightly crooked, but I mean, I'll take it. It's not that bad. On the TKL, it looked terrible. So, whatever, we'll roll with it. Dude, this is freaking nice. Wow, okay. I'm pretty pumped. All right. FN. Shift. Old man eyes couldn't tell. Wow. So the solution is to this issue is to use GMK on the Alice, pretty much. Swap the left. I don't want to mess with it. I don't want to mess with it. Maybe if do you think if I swap them, they're gonna be crooked? No, it looks fine. Dude, this one literally is like completely perfect. This is literally completely perfect with that blocker. That's crazy. What? You guys saw how crooked it was on a normal keyboard. I don't get it. What goes here? What do we usually put here? A 0, right? Or something? Maybe you soldered that one crooked? Maybe, huh? 1U spacebar. I wish I had a 1U spacebar. You're a wizard, Harry. Botanical Desert Base is sick. I have it on my Gentoo and it's hot. Yo! There we go. Yeah, but deep down you still know that key. Deep down you still know the key's crooked. Shh. Yo, this bottom row though, wild. All right, we're in the home stretch, folks. We are in the freaking home stretch. Here's also a comparison for you guys: Popus versus OP Blacks. These are OP Blacks. These are Popus. To me, they sound slightly different. The OP Blacks are a little louder, I feel like. Listen. Slightly different. Slightly. FN next to left space. Yeah, but the FN is not alpha colored, and I feel like that might trigger me a little bit. Everyone knows Popu's Poppy, OP Black Spacey. There we go. There we freaking go. Yeah, they sent out crooked alts to increase Alice sales because Alice boards are no longer hot, apparently. But with this board and Gox Type K, the second half of 2023 is going to turn into Alice hype once again. Dude, I dig this combo. When I had like a third of it on the board, I wasn't so sure, but now I am. What are we doing on the left here? What do we got? Maybe page up, page down, and end. What do we do? Yeah, it's end, right? Oh, that's weird. Oh, there we go. Oh, I dig it. I dig it. I like it. What do you guys think? I use escape, page up, page down, and have tilde. Oh! Wait, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Who the frick puts escape right here? Jesus Christ. It's been a long night. It's been a freaking long night. We talked about conspiracy theories. We talked about financial advice. Please forgive me. But everyone does that for 60s. Is this man faster with Alice or normal? Dude, I haven't typed on an Alice board in a long time. Much better than expected. I'd agree with that. All right, so page up and then page down. There we go. All right, back in business. You know what this reminds me of? And it's gonna bring out a slight section of my life where I was a little bit in the weeb direction. This reminds me of a certain anime. I wonder if you guys get the same vibe. Alpha pipe, please. I don't know about that. We need another brown keycap set. Will someone please rerun Chocolatier? Put the clack on there. Oh wait, Avia. This reminds me of Attack on Titan. I don't know why. It reminds me of Attack on Titan. Like they're like the uniform with like the crest. I don't know why. I feel like tilde backtick is used quite often in programming. The scouts, yeah, a little bit, right? The uniforms. I don't know why. It kind of reminds me of it. Dude, this is sick. I dig it. I also like the fact that the plate is the same color as the board. Look at that side profile. Oof. Oof. Crazy. Pretty wild. Look at that, dude. That's sick. All right. What do you guys think? Shall we give it a go? Sosiego? Oh, I should probably check out the PCB, huh? Dude, that scared me. I'm like, why isn't it working? Why isn't it working? Ugh. Wireless, bro. Not even plugged in. Yeah. Come on. There we frickin' go. Woo. All right. So, without further ado, 4 hours and 40 minutes. We are pushing our luck with this one. I'll tell you what. Let's go ahead and check out. I don't want to lose all my Gamba points. I'll be honest. I am generally what's the over under here? 122 under. Wow. Okay. So generally, I'm a good Alice typer, but I have not typed on one in a long time. So we'll see. So we do have the Ergo I by Dark. He goes by many names, I think now. Originally it was what? Lil, and then it was Dark, and then it was, I think his Discord name is a different one now. But definitely, if someone has his link to his Discord, you can post it here. But this is the Ergo I. It was pretty limited. It is bump-on mounted, which is pretty troll, but also slick at the same time. We have an aluminum plate. We have Popus. We have GMK Botanical Desert on here. All right. So let's go ahead and check out the mods. Oof, that mod pipe is slick. I heard banks don't really help you if you did debit instead of CC. Yeah. Credit card is kind of where you have a lot of protection. You also pay for that protection. Hey, are those dem crooked 1.5s? Works well with this board. The whole thing crooked. If I took these alts off, and put them on a non-crooked board, they are very crooked. Look at this thing, dude. That's sick. Okay, here we go. I have not typed on a Ergo board in quite some time, so let's give it a go. Shit. uh, oh man, this is gonna be bad. This is gonna be bad. Alright. Alright. Whew, whew.
Alright, what did I miss?
I actually thought I beat it. Brick! Brick! Damn. Well, way too many errors. Way too many errors. I totally thought I beat it. Yikes. I believed in myself until I didn't. How'd it sound? What do you guys think? 127 raw? Alright, let me do another slow one here. Little slow one, little slow one. What's up, Patty? Not a true Alice user? Dude, come on. I'm saving my Steam for the Type K, come on. I don't know why it's weird because the switches kind of feel slightly sluggish, but I just had them in another board that didn't feel sluggish. Maybe it's just the layout. We'll do 30 seconds here. Alright, it's decent as far as my typing goes, but dude, this thing is a frickin' looker for sure. Popu's on Alu. Yes, I forgot to update my Nightbot, but it is indeed Popu's on Keepers as an angle. Maybe that's it. Yeah. I'll probably have to get used to it. I haven't typed on an Alice board in a million years. Pretty sick. Is it flexy or bouncy? It's pretty damn flexy, if you guys can see. Especially on the corners. See that? I got a poo-poo. It's not, I wouldn't say it's not bouncy. It's interesting because the middle actually feels pretty stiff. But then the corners are pretty flexy. So, but it sounds fantastic. Damn, is bump on mount the move? I know, right? I would love to see a bump on mount 60. But no, this thing is it's pretty slick. This one is actually not all the way tight. There we go. Are these? That's so strange. Hang on. I could have sworn I tightened these all the way. Yeah. There we go. Let me try another 30 here. Let me see if that made any difference. I don't think it will, but. Yeah, sounds pretty freaking spicy. It's a new thing. Oh, I actually really love this keycap set on this board. Okay, chat, what do you guys think? 4 or almost 5 hours in. What are you guys still doing here? I missed the type K. I'll show you guys the type K for 2 seconds real quick. You got black? I did. What color did you get? That's a nice Civic. Is beige coated? Yes, I believe the beige is coated. Thanks for the stream, dude. Can't wait to get my PCB and build my NRD box. Oh, dude, I can't wait to see your reaction for the NRD box. Please let me know. Split PCB. Yes, so this is actually the PCB. And you're gonna split this in half and then connect it with a ribbon cable right here. Right, so it goes like that. And then you have 2 separate plates. Like that. Crazy. No side grips. Nope. Yeah, isn't that crazy? We have a hot swap PCB. Hot swap is actually insane. And what's even more insane, we went over in chat earlier, is going from a solder to a hot swap PCB, no compatibility change. You still have your split shift, your split backspace, your caps, your step caps. Actually insane. It's mounted with these little like grommets, I believe, that go on the plate. So, be pretty sick. But yeah, check out this wrist rest. It's a freaking murder weapon. I know, right? Forged carbon. And then we also have the wooden one as well. All right, I believe it is time to raid someone. Of course, no one is on. Where are all the keyboard streamers? How the carbon fiber actually is not super thick, so this is actually PC. So apparently this is solid PC, and then it's got a thin carbon like kind of layer on it. If you see right here. Let me see if I can get this in focus. There you go. Hello. See. Carbon fiber veneer. There you go. I've been thinking about selling my GMK stealth set. I would 100%. I'm probably gonna have to buy stealth for the Type K. Xing, can you start raiding so I can, or streaming so I can raid you? Today is my day off. Oof, off day. Who is Hammer Brother? What's he do? Oh, he ended. All right, I think we're finally just gonna end stream. I don't know if I've ever done that before. Anyways, you guys know what I'm building next. It's obviously the Type K. Pretty hyped for that. I'm gonna use some super smooth. This is my build. It's gonna be cherry blacks, aluminum full plate with the hot swap PCB. It's gonna be lit. Oh heck. So I think it'll be probably on Tuesday, because Gondo said he could potentially come on stream. So on a Tuesday, that's when the club's going up. So anyways, fun stream tonight. I'm glad you guys stuck around for my financial advice, and I appreciate you guys as always, and I will catch you next time. All right, ending the stream. Sorry for no raid. Appreciate you all. See you later. No one take them away.